we're heading out again tonight. Off to another day of fishing. Come and join us. Stick around. Guess how many fish we're going to catch tonight. So anyway, last night total 50 kilos plus. We sold 38 and a half, and we kept the other 12 for foods. Split it up. Hello, DRT, how are you? We're heading out again. Drinking our coffee and going out for the evening again. Welcome, welcome. We had just over 50 kilos last night. We sold 38 and a half. So it was a nice, really nice catch. My other boat shocked me. They only got 9 kilos. But it could be that because they went up next to us, that the fish were hitting our nets more than theirs. So they got only 9 kilos. We got over 50. We're doing good. We'll go drop again tonight and see how we do. We'll probably see them in there again. But we'll see how they play. We'll more than likely, hopefully we get there before them. They're right over here at Kinyana Dutai. That's where my other boat is. They may have already left. They may be one of these boats that's already out here, going out now. We'll see them out there. They know we got 50 out there. I told them today when they came, they wanted to get two more nets from me for repairs and 2 more liters of oil. I'm just wondering why they're putting so much oil in the boat. They're changing like every 3 days or 4 days. I need to find out what's going on. Or if I'm just giving oil for them for something other purpose. I don't know. Yeah, they're going out now. There they go. They're coming out. There. There's a Queen Charm coming out. She's going out again tonight. Maybe tonight I'll ride over to Kinyana Dutai on the motorcycle. Let's see how many fish they got. Doesn't make sense. 9 kilos. Made no sense at all to me. We operate on a completely honor system with them. I just, we'll see tomorrow how they do. But they are going out. They're right there. Heading out again. That's the other boat. Possibly. I don't think so though. My boats are they're well maintained. Our boats are very well maintained. It's not they're using oil, they're changing oil. I don't know why so often though. I need to talk to find out, because if they're just going where we're going and they're only going evening or morning, one or the other, you don't need to change the oil every 3 days. How often are you changing your oil in this boat? 2 weeks?
1 year.
1 year? They're changing every week.
Why?
I don't know. Every week they come get oil. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. 2 more nets, 2 more oil. I need to put a stop to this. I'm hemorrhaging money every week. They say, oh, we're changing all the nets. All 21, we're changing them out. Today we'll give them 18 brand new. I don't get what they're doing. They're hemorrhaging money.
Once the oil is taken, you have to change.
Not them. Every week or 2 weeks.
No.
We need to have a talk with them because they're changing so much. I go through a case of oil every 6 months, 1 case.
For 1 year, I can only go back.
Yeah, that's crazy. We're not going.
You have to change
Right.
oil.
Theirs can't be sticky. They're only going like we're going once a day. It don't make no sense to me. We need to have a talk with them because I think they're just taking our stuff and reselling it or something. Making money off our nets and our oil. That's crazy. And last night, right next to us, only 9 kilos.
Every day.
Can you believe it? 9 kilos right next to us? Maybe, but I doubt it. I'm gonna have a talk with him. I'll talk to Charm too, because this is too much money going out. I spend more money. I think so. Maybe you need to have a talk with his boat captain. We go over there, you and I go over and talk to them. Because this money going out is going out a lot. Every week, every 2 weeks. I just gave him oil a week ago. And now, he come today, I need 2 oil. What? Even I'm not that stupid. I'm going to start charging them for the oil. Just like we did the diesel. You need to split the cost of the oil. You're going to change every week. You split the cost. That's too much. Yeah, my father-in-law said when the oil gets sticky, change it. The diesel engine, it's not like you put 50 miles on it and it's got to be changed. That's crazy high. Too much oil being changed. We're going to put a stop to it. I'm going to talk to the guy. Maybe once every 3 months he can change oil. Not every 2 weeks. I just remember a week ago, I gave him oil today. He came back for 2 more oil. That's crazy. Like every 1,000 kilometers, not every 50 kilometers. I will find out. I'll have a talk with him. I'm not going to keep throwing money out the door. That's crazy. We can park the boat.
It's okay for 3 months. You have to change oil, but for every week, no. Even to 1 month, no. Because the oil is not in the game, it is 1 month.
He's been asking 2 nets. Every time he comes, he's counting up to the 21. He says he's changing all the nets to brand new. I don't know.
1 year on the don't net but still there's some more in my house.
I need to go look at the net. We need to look at the 18 he changed already and make sure he changed it. If not, no more net to that guy. That's crazy. What are you doing? Got a lot of boats going out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 boats coming out of Piñana Dutai, San Antonio now. You over there are already out. Yeah, we're just discussing what's going on with the Queen Charm. That guy's hemorrhaging oil, hemorrhaging nets. Something's going on because Charm and I are putting out more in nets and oil every week than we're even making from that boat. We got 9 kilos last night and the net was only 200 meters from ours. In the middle of the fish, heavy fish. He said he only got 9. I'm having a tough time believing it. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the honor system's not the way to go because I'm starting to have doubts. I need to start checking that honor system. I don't know what's happening. There you go. Sorry about that. Yeah. Let me try to go to all chats. See if my messages are gone again. Hello, Aussie Jake. How are you? 25 kilos for Aussie Jake. Yeah, we're thinking they're selling on the side. Doing something. We're going to check on it. Because starting today, I gave him oil today. I'm not giving him oil again for 3 months. Minimum. He can come to me and ask him and tell him no. You leave the same oil for 3 months. You're not going very far. If it's 1,000 kilometers on an oil change, they're not doing 1,000 in a week's time. Even if they go every day like we go. We change oil every 3 months. It gets extremely expensive. The cost of oil, the cost of net alone for 100 meters is like 1,100 pesos with no sewing. That's just to buy the nylon. Then you got to use the old 170 nylon and lead weights, but you got to buy all the sewing. 025 nylon for the sewing too, and the 45 nylon. So it's just additional for this Queen Charm boat. It's driving me crazy the amount of money we've spent on this boat compared to what they're bringing in. I think it's little extra sideline money or something. I got to talk to Charm about it. We'll get this straightened out. This is not going to happen every week. But anyway, we're going to go out and enjoy ourselves. Queen Charm's way up there already in front of us. They're going to end up in the same place as us. They're just spending a lot more fuel getting there because they got plenty of time in the sky. The sundown is not for another hour. So all these guys are going out same time as us. Then we'll end up just jockeying for position. So we know what we're doing. We know where the fish are. We've been fishing it every day. So we'll end up going in the same location again. We'll see. Maybe we'll only get 9 kilos tonight. We'll see. We were going to change this boat out. We're going to do it soon. We're going to put the MJ boat in the water and bring this boat out. Dry dock it. Right now the fishing's good. We'll leave this for a few more days or weeks, whatever we do. But when the next storm comes, that's probably when we're going to change it out. We'll put a boat on the beach, change all the nets, everything goes in the MJ boat. When we come back out, we'll be on the MJ boat. That's all fresh paint, already new engine in it. That boat's ready to rock and roll. I'll change the 11 blade from this boat, put it on the 25 horsepower on that boat, on the MJ boat, and then we're going to change one of the engines on here to make an electric start also. Our subscriber, Michael, KTM, is going to buy a new engine for this boat for my father-in-law, so he'll have a brand new electric start engine. The MJ boat, we'll be able to get to the fishing ground quick. I don't know why these, it ain't like they're following the curvature of the earth to save fuel. Where we're going fishing is right up here. Straight. Right up here. So they're all heading that way. I don't know what's going on with all them. We just lollygag behind them all. Let them go out and do their thing. Total last night was just over 50 kilos. around 50 and a half or so, and we sold 38 and a half kilos. And I believe they got 100 per kilo or 115, I'm not sure. I think it was 100 per kilo. So that's 3,850 pesos for the boat for the night. But you got to take out the diesel, and then you have to pay the crew, and then what's remaining after maintenance costs, after we pay them and everything. Charm has it worked out. We get it whatever's remaining. Because it's her father, we don't take as much money. He gets the majority of the money. He's doing all the work. He's maintaining the nets, sewing the nets every day, all day long. That's what he does. He works really hard. And then he comes out here and fishes hard. He's got the front position. That's the hardest position of all, to pull nets. Yeah, look at these guys going, huh? They're going to the right. We're going to cut back to the left here. I'm gonna have to pop in on these guys one night and see how their catch is when they bring their fish in. They won't be able to lie about it, because I'll be there. But it'll give me an idea of what they're doing out here. It's unbelievable. They only claimed 9 kilos, and we got 50, and we were the boat next to them. But like Charm said, it happens. It can happen. Real deal. What camera? What camera you want to see? You want me to put a new camera in my phone? Or you're just jealous because I have a really good, beautiful picture? Maybe that's what it is. Does my camera need to be clean? Let me check. Is that better? The real deal, the da deal for real? Twice, da deal for real? I don't know what to do with the old oil. I think I need to ask them for it. If I can use it to my chainsaw. If they're just taking the oil out and dumping it, they need to return it to me. But I'll take that same oil and put it in my boat. The damn sure ain't used up. 33 for Stone Cold. I'm zoomed out as far as I can get now. Is that okay with you? Is that more beautiful? You like that view? That's all the way out. That's to the minimum setting. 0.6. I was looking at the boats earlier, following my Queen Charm boat. I left the zoom in. That's why he was complaining. Because the zoom was in, not out. Our boat, other boats over there. Don't need to watch them. They're going to end up in the same place. They know where the fish are at. If they don't, then let them get on their way. Okay. Maybe they'll go catch 9 kilos again. Oh, they're not. I was wrong. Queen Charm is right behind us. They're right behind us, shadowing us. That's funny. I thought they were out there. They're not. They're right here. There's my other boat right there. I look back on this side and there they are. They're shadowing us. There you go. Now I'm zoomed in a little bit. You see my boat, the Queen Charm. Well, let's just wish them good luck. You know, they're going to go where we're going. We know that. They know we got a lot of fish. If they only got 9, they're probably going to try a different direction of net drop so they can try to get more fish. We'll see. zoomed all the way in again. There you go. Everyone from Daniel Berry. How are you, Daniel? Happy Tuesday. You guys go ahead and feel free to guess how many fish we're going to catch. I'll get the numbers in the past 7 days. It was 8 kilos, 10 kilos, 20 kilo, 35 kilo, 50 kilo, or 20 kilo, then 50 kilo. So we're right in the area in the 20s to 30s typically, but that doesn't mean tonight we're not going to catch what the Queen Charm caught last night. They only caught 9. So I'm just giving you numbers that we've caught in the past week. Last night was 50 plus. So we'll see how we do tonight. You guys can guess your numbers. Michael's at 42. Yeah, I used half on my phone. It's okay. That's how many we sold. 38.5. You guys don't need to go by that number. The total catch was over 50. It was, I think, around 50, 51, like in there, because we had a lot of fish left. My father-in-law, after he sold the fish, he said, there's 12 kilos left here. We'll just split it for foods. So he said, yeah, we're over 50, which is what I had guessed as we were bringing the nets in. I said 50 before we cleaned all the nets out. So I was right on for that one, but I can't change my number either like you guys. Well, I don't win either. Well, you guys get to see all the boats heading out tonight. That's a beautiful boat, isn't it? Same colors as this one. All the art colors are getting faded. Their boat is newer colors, newer paint already. We put that, refurbished it before we put it out. But she's beautiful. I love that boat. Plenty of daylight left. Anyway, we are on schedule for next Wednesday. The guy said Wednesday next week he's going to come to our village to inspect septic tanks on the beach. Because the law is there can be no septic tank 200 meters from the water. So there's a lot of homes in violation. But the obvious ones are the ones we're complaining about. The piggery septic tanks, which are right on the beach. So those will definitely get shut down. And I'm going to recommend to him, whether he does it or not, because I'm his friend on Facebook, if they tell him to dig it up, to stop using them, I'm going to recommend they dig up the septic, remove all the poo-poo, and relocate it at least 200 meters from the beach. Get rid of the contamination they put on our beach. So I'm going to be adamant about it. You know, I'm a concerned citizen. I have children that like to swim. I like to swim. We can't even swim in a beach that's contaminated with pig poop and pig pee, you know? That's very unhealthy. So we're going to do something about that. They'll be shut down. No doubt about it. The piggeries will be shut down. The septic will be shut down. They'll have a short period of time to do it in, and then boom, it'll be gone. The smell will be gone out of the village, and they'll never do it again. So now they'll know better. They know they're going to get reported. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give it an early guess tonight. I'm going to go with 30 kilos. knobs. It's a 125cc solar motor. It'd be interesting, but I don't think we can power up a motor with electricity to push this boat efficiently. I think my whole outriggers all be covered in solar panels. We'd be like a big wind curtain, you know? There's no way. It just wouldn't be doable. You just end it with a bunch of broken solar panels. But, you know, you can power electric motor, but you're not going to power one that's strong enough and batteries will last any decent time to push a boat this size, especially at night, you know? You'd be killing your batteries quick. Be a lot of drain on the battery. Oh, you must have beat me to it, huh, Dr. Red? Okay, Dr. Red's got the 30 mark. That's okay. I'm gonna go with, give me 20. I'll go with 20 kilos tonight. Nobody guessed that. Jeff, hello, that's better. Yes, another calm day on the water. Beautiful day. Put me in there for 20 if nobody's got it. Yeah, we're not guessing half kilos because it's too hard to pick that out. He's not using the scale at the house. So even kilos, based on what we sell and what's remaining, then we really have a better idea than him just picking a bucket up, you know? Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Up here on this real low area, we're going off the coast up there. Is where we're going to be out, just outside of that. So we've got a little ways to go still. Hazy over there. Hard to see. Hazy everywhere. Nice cloud cover all the way across, coming all the way down to the water. I cannot see the other end of Masbate Island tonight. It's gone in the haze. Very little silhouette I see. Barely can look at it. Jeff, we're going for Gumaa primarily. We will catch a few bulao more than likely, and some redfish, bukao, or bukao they call it. We get a variety up here in the corals. Last night we got sap-sap, carajo, bukao, lagao, bulao, and Gumaa. Those are mainly the ones we caught last night. So tonight we're going for Gumaa primarily. But if we catch bulao, it's even better. It's a good mix. That's right, Stone Cold. Sometimes there's a good woman with a polo behind you. Okay. Did you bring the eel in? What? The eel that was hanging from the net. You threw it? We forgot to bring it in, huh? Last night. No good? I think he lost it or he threw it, but it was on the side when we left the fishing grounds heading home. So I don't think it would stay there very long with all the pressure of the water hitting it. It was a very long eel. It was about a 5-footer. So no, it went over the side. They don't get it. That would have made us have 55 kilos. One Star's got 28. Hello, Sohail, how are you? Welcome. Live action fishing tonight. Rick, 45 kilo, all right. My guess is 20. Put me in for 20. Robert Morris, 37. Dr. Red says he's at 30. I'm going to jump on the 20 mark, guys. Bravery award for Mike. I'd rather just swallow ocean. Okay. Michael Possum, 42. Rick at 45. Robert, 37. Stone, 33. DRT, 30. One Star, 28. Aussie, 25. All right, guys. I'm in there for 20. I'm the low man right now. No, I'm not trying to undersell. Just, we don't always get 50, you know? I'm trying to guess the right number. Anonymous, how are you? Welcome. Thank you, Bryce. Wish us luck, guys. I hope we get 100 tonight. Honestly, I'll know how bad off I screwed up once the nets start coming in with fish, you know? But if we see 4, 5, 6 sections empty tonight, then you guys will know that I picked pretty close to the right number. It comes and goes. You never know. I don't know what we're going to catch either. But if I'm a gambling man, I'd put 20, you know? No, only one bucket tonight, right there. That's the only one. That's my backpack here. I'm not putting fish in that. That's got all my electronics in it for the Starlink. Extra batteries, connectors, everything. Because once they go up to pull the net, I'm going to move the Starlink in the back. That way I can set it up permanently in the back. Like I had it last night. If you keep it up here, where it is right now, sitting next to me, they end up putting a net. If we catch too many fish, we just pull the net in, then they restock the net down in this hole. When they do, it covers up my Wi-Fi Mini. It gets slime and slip all over it, nasty. So I don't want my Wi-Fi getting screwed up. Let's keep it clean and nice. I'll just move it to the back. I'm actually considering mounting the Wi-Fi Mini up here from now on, right on the front of the boat. The problem with that is when you start hitting big waves, you know, you might splash water on it too. I've got a neoprene cover on it, protected. But I may do that. I just have to keep going up there, checking the battery. It's easier back here. If I see the battery get down to below 30% and we're still pulling net, of course I'm going to change and put the other battery on. Better than it's here, I don't have to interfere with the fishermen to get up to it. So I'll just keep it in the back. Hello, Tasby. Okay, there's the numbers. Eurazia and Castaway, hello. Hello, Wilson. All right, guys, I'm already at the end of the chat. Yeah, remember that Charm said Mike cannot talk when the nets are coming in because that scares the fish away. I don't know how the hell they get out of the net when they're in it, but okay. All right, Charm, whatever you say. Don't scare the fish. Well, we're right in the middle of the crab pots tonight. Got one right here. Yeah, Queen Charmer's going exactly like we're going. She's not going with the group, the other group. They're going way out there. She's coming in here inside with us. That's good. I still don't think she caught 9 kilos. I think they ate 31 kilos. They sold 9. Go get us some crab here, huh? Got crab pots everywhere out here. Queen Charm is out here ahead of us. I almost wouldn't put it past them to get out here and drop their net early. They might drop their net early and jump right in our fishing hole. We'll see. If they do, Papa might get a little upset. But anyway, it's a free ocean. Go do what they gotta do. Yeah, they're gonna be silent tonight. There's another one coming our way over here. He's starting to come across too. Queen Charm right in front of us now. I don't know that he knows the waters as good as Pop-Pump does. We'll see. If he gets in our fishing hole, then yeah, he's using a fish finder, so he can always mark with GPS too. He can follow his track right back out where he was last night. He's got a Garmin 4S color fish finder on the Queen Charm. Scott Hicks, one of our subscribers, also when he came in last time from Maryland, he gave me a fish finder, a really nice one. And then he sent me over the power supply. I didn't have the power supply cord for it, so he bought the power supply cord and had it shipped to me. And that was great. We got a brand new fish finder ready to go. I just got to get the transducer from him. So he'll be back in here about, I'm guessing about 55 more days. He'll be in the Philippines. And when he does, he'll have the transducer with him. And then we'll have a really, really nice. He's going to start making it ready here. Everything's out of the way. Backpack's gone. Bucket's on the side next to me. There's another crab pot right there. I want to do that. I want to do some crab pots one day. I really do want to do it. I want to find a way to set lobster traps out here, but I don't know if you can catch slipper lobster with a lobster trap. I mean, you got to be right up in the corals to catch them. The Queen Charm, maybe not. They may be going right back to the same spot. The thing is, the fish don't stay in the same spot, guys. They move around depending on the current, the tides, everything. Back to the exact same spot, they may not catch as much. We may come into a new spot here and get more. We don't know yet. We still got plenty of daylight left. The light's tied on, the nets are untied in the back. We leave the lead weights tied until we get where we're going. So we're almost there. We're going a little faster now to get there. We've probably got another 20 minutes before we drop. There's a low spot there where it comes down. So that's where we're going, right over there. I don't know what he uses for triangulation out here behind us, unless he's shooting off of the mountain behind our house to the mountains over here, and because you can't see the rest of Masbate Island in front, and you can't see Gigante Island, it's completely hidden in the mist, the haze over there. I don't know what he's using tonight, Unless he's just looking at the Kauaian, where the fishermen have put the artificial reefs along the corals. They got a whole line here along the corals of artificial reefs. So maybe he's going to look for those. He'll know where the reef is, and then he'll come in and drop that way. That's what he's been doing, coming in and then going straight out, away from land to drop. I'm learning. I haven't figured it all out yet. I don't plan to come fishing by myself out here. If I do, it'll be rod and reel fishing. Line fishing, just jigging, with line. I won't be net fishing. I don't want to come fish the Filipino way. Let the Filipinos do that. They're good at it. I'm not good at that. But I can catch fish on a line. I can catch pusit. I can use a rod and reel. I'm very good with those. I look at how much money we wasted in the U.S. fishing. I put 56 gallons of gasoline in my boat. I had a 25-foot cabin cruiser. Then I would carry 10 more containers, sometimes 12, 5-gallon containers extra of gasoline. And then we'd go fishing for 2 days and basically making it back on what fuel we had. Just barely making it back. Because we're fishing down off the coast of Mexico and around the islands of Mexico and out. We were out, anywhere from 15 to 20 miles from land. And a gasoline engine, we used to get about 1 mile for 1 gallon of gas. In these boats, 1 gallon of diesel will take you, like 15 miles easily for 1 gallon. The efficiency is way better on these little boats, these little diesel engines. Of course, this wooden boat doesn't weigh as much as that cabin cruiser either, with a big V8 engine in it. If I was ever to build a boat, be in the U.S., I would build a boat with a diesel engine. They're very, very efficient. I would never use a gasoline engine. I'd rig it up very similar to the way the Philippines do it. The way they do their boats here. Boy, what a money-saving idea. Very smart the way they build their boats. I'd build one of these and put it in the ocean in California. We'd go out in the ocean with it, trip people out. People would be taking pictures of us, I could park it off the coast there at Shelter Island and charge people 10 pesos to take pictures of my boat. They'd be like tripping out. Okay, he's all the way up inside already. He's right up where we're going. And he's slowed down, so he's there. He's on the fishing grounds. Let's see what Papang's gonna do. What do we do if he drops in our hole? If he drops where we dropped last night, then what? You think he will? More than likely, huh? Maybe. We'll just play it by ear and do our best, guys. I got a Garmin on my motorcycle. I noticed Motorblog using Google, but inaccurate. How do you use the Garmin? I used to use a handheld Garmin. Michael, I had a handheld I used on the boat. It receives the satellites. I always use that in San Diego. I've not used a Garmin in my vehicle. I had a different brand of GPS in my vehicle. But that's cool. I don't know how it could. I know they try to limit how accurate some of the GPS finders are because people nowadays are able to use the GPS like they're using to fly drones, and put bombs on them and stuff. So the U.S. has always done that. They've limited our ability to be accurate with GPS. And Google probably does it on purpose just to, mess everybody up. Michael, when you get over here, we're definitely going puset fishing. Hopefully we can get the illegal fishing boats stopped, because they troll the fishing grounds heavily when there's puset, because the cost of puset dried is over 800, somewhere around 800 to 1200 per kilo dried. So they really start trolling heavy when the puset are coming in. So if we can keep them out of here, we can go right by the house there and catch a lot of puset. We've caught 4 kilos one night before. That's not bad for 3 guys puset fishing. I've seen guys come in with 12 kilos of puset. They sell it for 200 per kilo fresh, and then they dry it. It becomes 800 to 1200 per kilo. And the small puset are very, very sweet, very delicious puset. That's the ones I love. The dried puset, really good. Look at all these boats. Now they're laying up. The yellow one is there last night. They're back, everybody's out. I think they're outside. They're gonna drop coming into the coral, is what they're doing. We're gonna go in and drop our net going out. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. These guys are all waiting now. You may not be able to see them. Zoom a little bit. Get right here, that one, like in a big circle out here, just waiting. He was with us yesterday. The yellow one was very close to us also. And of course, Queen Charm, she's already up in our fishing hole. Got there ahead of us. So maybe we're going to be the one to get 9 kilos tonight. I don't know. Let's hope for the best. Papang always has a plan. He's been fishing here so many years. Why don't we run in hard and fast up to our hole and drop our nets early? Be the first one to drop. That'll mess them up. Go in where you want to go, run in real hard, and then drop. Boom. We got a plan. I told him we should just run in real fast. Get where we're going early, drop early. Drop our nets a little early. Don't wait on these other guys to jump in our hole. They got there ahead of us, but there's a way to beat them. We've done it before. We've gone up in the middle of a pack of boats. There's 50 boats out here. And we come in late, and we drive in hard, and as soon as we hit where we want to fish, boom, we put the net out and go. And we're already ahead of everybody dropping our nets. They have to avoid our net now. We drop as close as we can into the corals and follow the corals. Everybody else has got to miss you. Yeah, they're in our hole right there. Anyway, we'll get in there. We still got a little time. One boat over here to our left. I only brought 1 beer tonight for me. Yeah, everybody's just waiting. We're all hanging out, just waiting. All we need to do is get on in and boom, get her done. We're getting close to the low corner where we're going. Very hazy tonight. Yeah, Queen Charm has already stopped her engine, looks like. Just sitting there ahead of us. Yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta get our net dropped a few minutes early, I think. Otherwise, they're gonna jump in our spot, we know it. Right now, they're laying up right there. I'm competitive in everything. I do. I don't want to be the one to catch 9 kilos, you know? I want to get another big 50 catch. But see, for us, the catch doesn't count. The weight of the fish we sell is what's important to us, and then we get some food, you know? So the 30.5 we got yesterday was what we sold. We had 4 kilos of sap, and we had 34.5 kilos of gumaa and bulao. So really, really nice catch. And I think Mama's drying the dagal. They've got some kind of deal worked out. I don't know the money situation. That's on Charm and her father. Maybe he gets everything. I don't know. But we get from the Queen Charm. I know Charm's good with whatever arrangement she has. That's fine with me. I'm not the one doing the hard work. I just own the boat. They maintain it. We spend the money to maintain it for nets and paint and all of that. They provide the labor and everything else. Keeps everything going. Or you drive out past him, go on by him like you're going farther, and then we circle around and come in and drop. And he'll follow us out, think we're going somewhere else. You never know. He's in our honey hole now. I can tell by where he's at in the land that he's right there. Let's see what he does. He's a nice guy, the boat captain. He's a very, very nice guy. We'll see how cutthroat he is tonight. We'll know. Cheers, guys. Coffee time. Yeah, Michael, there is a guy there. I think there's a few tricycles. Even in Canada, I saw somebody brought one to Canada one time. So, yeah, people are doing it. You can bring it there. I'm not sure how easy it is to register something like that in the US. Maybe they can do it. As long as it meets all the requirements. The motorcycle's legit, the sidecar with lights on it, everything. I think it can be done. No different from registering a custom car, you know, you worked on. That'd be cool to have these little tricycles in the US. Mickey Mason, 35. Hey, this Mickey Mason's 35, guys. Yeah, Waze I heard is pretty good. I don't do Waze. I just use Google Maps when I need it. I'm just happy enough with that. It screwed me before. In the Philippines, it has screwed me a couple times. It took me around my asshole to get back to my elbow. In fact, it did it while we were in Cavite. It took me one direction when I could have gone the other way the first time. It brought me all the way around into a dead-end road. And then it said, on the map, it had me going a different direction after I hit the dead-end road. Like, what the hell is this all about? So, yeah. Maps, terrain, you get those GPS terrain maps, they're really good for the mountains over here. Really good, because they'll track you as you're walking. They'll track everywhere you go, and you can just follow your path back. You never get lost if you have a GPS. That's why I always looked at everything. Even if the fog is so heavy, you can't see 2 feet in front of your body. As long as you can see that GPS in your hand, you will never get lost. You'll always find your way. That goes for fishing in the fog too. Off the coast of San Diego. My GPS always got me back. It would show me the red and green buoys. I could actually see them on my Garmin GPS. And I was able to get out in the ocean, no matter how foggy and nasty it got, I was always able to get back home. So yeah, Garmin GPS, that's got a big way thumbs up for me. no bases, no base GPS. I can see why, yeah. Okay, I don't know where the rest of our people are that are normally here with bells. Hey, Cherie, beautiful soul. Maybe they're busy right now. This guy's cutting in here too. Coming in here in front of us. I don't know what Pop Buck's gonna do now. We've got Queen Charm in our hole. We've got a guy coming in front of us right here, cutting us right now. Let's see who he is. That's the Brian CE. I'll catch him on this side. Now, I can't read his whole number, his registration number. It's right on the side there. Very dark, very hard to read. Oh well. I don't know where he's going. He's going out there somewhere. He's going back to port. Maybe they've been out fishing. They're just heading back. Oh, they're going way inside. Look at all the punkies inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 punkies. All the way up inside. 16, there's 2 more. Another one, 17. Wow. I didn't notice these guys before. They're all in there. A lot up inside. Queen Charm's right here in our fishing hole. She's not dropping that yet. We're ready. We just got to untie the lead weights and throw the light out and go. So I'm hoping we get our honey hole again. He's triangulating now. We'll watch his head swiveling around. Ready to throw the rope off. Only take him a second to whip it off and throw the light out and get us dropping. Got the Queen Charm in front of us. She's starting up. She's up under power again. And she's coming around. Queen Charm is making a move too. Making her move to come out in front of us. Where she's going. Maybe she wants to stay in front of us this time. They shadowed us all the way out here this time. That's okay. You know, we own both boats. As long as we catch fish, I'm glad whoever catches it. Getting ready for something. There goes the light, dropping now. Queen Charm dropping. She's getting ready to drop her, putting her light out now. He's standing there with the light in his hand. We're gonna have to watch where he's going now. She's dropping right now. Okay, Queen Charm standing there with their light in their hand. Okay, that's the way. We're dropping now. That's going out. Yeah, he's trying to play the dirty trick. He's right on top of us. We got another boat right out here in front of us. We gotta watch. Sorry guys about the zoom. We got this boat here. We got him cutting in. We got another boat out here. Getting ready to drop. Or he's dropping already. We're dropping. He's watching us. knows we dropped. Where's he going? Inside? Ah, maybe he's going inside of us. He hadn't dropped yet. He's ready to drop, but he hadn't dropped. This guy here doing something, playing games. This guy right here. Playing games with everybody. I think he's dropping right now. But where's his light? No, he's not dropping. He's just transiting. He didn't drop a light yet. This guy over here, he's hauling ass. Okay. Wind chime's going out. I don't know where she's going to drop at. He's being courteous. He's not trying to drop on top of us. Okay, here he goes. All right, they're away. Their net's away. All right. Queen Charm's got her net in the water. Deploying their net. We're deploying ours. We got this other white boat out here in front of us. What's he gonna do? Cut us? He's got his light still in the boat. He hadn't dropped yet. Yeah, we better drive in up quick on him. This guy's gonna be caught between us. He's got two nets coming in already. Right on top of him. I hope this guy's not stupid. They're dropping, we're dropping. This guy's in the middle. Right here. They gotta get outside both nets before they can drop. This guy's dropping now over here. See, it's very competitive, guys. Everything about fishing out here, very competitive. Oh, it's raining. We got a rainbow up here. Starting to get sprinkles. Starting to rain on us. There's a rainbow. I just felt the drops hitting us. Little rain clouds out here. That's all right. It'll feel nice. It's not a lot, I hope. What a beautiful rainbow, huh? Yeah, we're running right up under the rain clouds. Look at the blue sky here. The rain starting right here. Going across. I wonder if I should get that for my screenshot. Okay, maybe I'll use that one. The rainbow for our thumbnail tonight. Beautiful rainbow. Keeps getting darker too. Going out good. Okay, let's see how far Queen Charm goes out. She dropped, we had about 2 nets out when she dropped. So let's see how far her nets go. She may not be running 21 nets. She may be repairing the other ones. Like, that's why she came to get net today. Maybe she's got a couple nets off the boat right now. Maybe she's only running like 15 or so. We'll see that rainbow dissipate soon. It's just a little light sprinkle hitting us. Not even enough to see, observe. Okay, what do we got here? Queen Charm's moving along. So anywhere the fish come in between these nets, we should have good luck catching them. We wish everybody good luck fishing tonight. You have a short list, huh? 54 suspects. All right. Jim Craziness says 50 kilos. You get to go fishing and eat fish. That's all that counts, Mike. Extra fish pays for meal, exactly. It's awesome catching fish. The money's always decent, it's not bad. It's enough to buy meal with, that's for sure. If I can't afford meal, you guys always buy me meal anyway. So much appreciated. Hey, John Drake, what's your pick? How many fish are we gonna catch? Good evening, not Jethro, hello. You can get a tuk-tuk in the US, not Jethro. I'm sure you could order one. Probably the diesel powered or gas powered ones. Maybe the diesel powered one. I don't know what the smog requirements are. Your smog is more strict in the US than it is here in the Philippines. We have smog too, but it's not as strict as the US. And a tuk-tuk probably is more like considered like a motorcycle, I would guess. I don't know how legal it would be. I really don't. I could see somebody in a tuk-tuk in the US driving down the highway at 55 miles an hour, you know? Would that be crazy? Nice rainbow tonight. The rain's hitting us right now. It's a gentle mist. We got a couple sections left. Queen Charm's still deploying nets. We're almost done. If she goes only like 2 nets beyond what we go, then chances are she's not running 21 nets. Like, we're almost done. We were 2 nets ahead of her before she dropped. She's still dropping. She had a boat cross in front of her, but it wasn't a boat with nets. It was just a boat going by. Here we are, back out here. There's a couple other boats with nets coming from the outside, coming in, but we're done. We're all done now. Okay, that guy in the blue boat just dropped his flag. He just dropped his flag, so they got their flag going this way, back the way we came from. He just moved his flag into the water. Yeah, we're getting rained on a little bit. Nice little sprinkle. Blue, partly cloudy sky above me, but the rain just enough to pee out of the sky, you know, and make a beautiful rainbow for us to observe. All right, you guys know what time it is now, huh? Time to drink beer and for Mike to shut up. Nah, we're not pulling now for an hour, guys. Watch this guys deploy their net here. Another boat right there. I guess he's done. Looks like he's just rocking and rolling right there. He's not deploying anything. Maybe he's at, I don't know what he's doing. There's only one guy. No, they're fishing. They're dropping that too right here. Wow. Look at this one behind me. Dropping that right there. He needs to be warned. He's dropping that right across. Queen Charm is still going. So she's got a lot of net on board. All right. This guy, if he comes across here, is he dropping that? Not yet, huh? He may. Queen Charm is there. Queen Charm dropped. He may cross her net. Oh no, he's getting ready to drop. Bapang, look. Hey! Ah, okay. They're going to drop and go the other direction. Follow the Queen Charm out. They're going out that way. Okay, we're inside. They're outside. Queen Charm is inside and outside. They have so much freaking net on board that they were able to. They're way out there too. That's what happens when you got a lot of net, huh? There's Queen Charm out there. She's the first one right there, nearest to us. She's still dropping net. Wow. She got a net on board. That 21 section, that's a lot of net. All right, we did great. We got a good drop in again today. We're getting peed on. Sunsets now. Look at this sunset, guys. How wonderful is that? Okay, nice screenshot. I got a nice sunset.
Kuha nila ta kagabi sa higado. Ewan to sa iba.
I need to get my daughter Micah to start putting the sunset pictures, like the sunset with the rainbow, and put the date on the fishing, you know, and put the, when we take a picture of the fish at night, put the pile of fish in there in the picture, and then put that as a thumbnail. All right, what are we getting peed on? Where's that cloud going? It's just over top of us, huh? Maybe I need to move the Wi-Fi. I think I'm sitting in front of the way the antenna is. Maybe my Wi-Fi is not getting the good signal. Let's try something here. I'll adjust it a little bit. I think the Wi-Fi is buffering some a little bit. All right, finished my coffee. We can have a cold beer. One thing about it, when you're transiting for an hour, the beer tends to get warm. It's not in a cooler, it's in my backpack. So we'll have a cold beer here before it gets hot.
Ay karon kung may dagol la itong ang kon sa dagol. Pero to gabi ko diretso to ah. Hindi maabot sa dagol, lubok na. Aw makatapos.
Well, it looks like the entire fishing world is aware that there are fish out here. Everybody's out here around the area here. The most important thing is that the trollers don't come out and run through nets at night, running black. You can't see them. I haven't seen any trollers tonight yet. I hear one.
Will be in that,
yeah, there'll be a. We're out right now. We're out about 4 kilometers, at least 4 kilometers from the shoreline right now, 4 or 5 even. So out here beyond us is where the trollers are supposed to be, but they're never there. Cold one in there? It's in the second pocket. Oh, okay. All right. There's crackers in there. Oh, you got it already. Boy, you the one? Oreo? Huh? Yeah? No? No? You don't like crackers, huh? I ask you every day. I guess I'll stop asking. I don't know what. Dried pusit? I know. Hey, what pusit? Pusit. Okay, there's a fish catch. I'm going to pin it down at the bottom. Now, as you guys know, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do the exact same thing we always do. Up until the 3rd net is actually on board, you guys can change your numbers if you want. But once the 3rd net is on board, no more changing numbers. And it's also not fair for anybody coming in after the 3rd net set and guessing. Because I'm guessing we probably had some guys that were playing games. They said, oh, we'll just hang out here till the end and then guess. Maybe they can guess the right number, you know? But anyway, it's all fun. It's all for fun. It's all for foods, right? You guys come here, you're going to get a wonderful fish dinner is what you're going to get. You have as much fresh fish as you want to eat. That's my reward to you guys when you come here. We'll have fish and crab and shrimp, and we'll just enjoy the Philippines with good seafood every day. All right, I'm at the end of the chat. Oh, that's top chats only. Wait. See if we can get all chats now without losing the signal. There we go. We got it. Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca's back. Thank you. Hello, Rebecca. I don't know if you guys saw the house we're working on. It's going well. Let me see if I can find it on the green screen. I shot one picture today. I think I got a picture. I was going to make a video and I think I shot a picture. Yeah, I did. Let me I've got one picture, Rebecca. It's not even the complete house. It's just a part of it. I was shooting the wall. Somebody was asking me why we left so much cement between the blocks. But what he didn't realize was they've already scraped it. They put the block up, right? They scraped the cement and then they put it inside the block. So there's not an excess amount left on. There's a little bit left on, The picture makes it look like it's sticking out really far, but it's not. It's almost smooth. And I shot a picture to show a guy on Facebook. He was saying, "Oh, you left so much cement. You're wasting cement," or whatever he was saying. And I just shot a picture of the side to show him it wasn't. We don't waste material. So let's go back out of the green screen here. Anyway, I have a couple of videos on my Facebook page I posted up of the house build. And I have a video I posted up. I believe there's one on YouTube right now for the house build. A video I posted tonight. It's only a couple minutes. So it'd probably take 30 minutes to load up, but it's probably going to be on my channel in the videos of the house build update. It's going really well. The walls are up almost completely for the closet and the ceiling and the master bedroom. The forms are 3/4 the way up around the house, and they've already poured some tie beams there. They're going to be removing the wood tomorrow and putting the wood over where they haven't done the tie beam yet and finishing all that out. So we have the side away from the sidewalk and the front, and also the middle beam over the master bedroom, the middle tie beam left to do. Once we get those tie beams done, then it should go pretty fast to completing and getting the roof on. And then we'll start on the inside for putting the flooring in, building the foundation for the cabinets, for the cement countertops, everything there inside. The island, the little breakfast island we're going to build, and the countertops for the kitchen counter and the sink. That'll all go in. And then I still got to buy the toilet set with sink. It comes with a toilet paper holder, which I don't know anybody in the Philippines using toilet paper now, but
Using water only.
Water only, yeah. We'll have a bidet.
And soap.
Yeah, water and soap. We'll have a bidet there, spray bidet. We'll have a soap dispenser there and a toilet paper holder in case somebody wants to use toilet paper. But the problem is you can't really put toilet paper in the septic tanks here. You'll start clogging them up. It's better just to use water. Then we can put the little inside the septic tank to eat all the poo-poo. Better. They don't like tissue paper. Anyway, it's still peeing on me here. I'm still getting rained on. The sun went down, so the clouds they were giving us a beautiful rainbow, are gone now. There's no rainbow in the sky, but we just got some cloudy, the storm's right here. It's got a rain cloud coming over us here. So we might get pissed on for a little while. You see the water drops on his shirt. We're getting a little wet. It's okay. Relax. Oh, there we go. All right, Rebecca says, Rick is good pick, Rebecca. 44 for Rebecca. All right. You guys know we had solid numbers last night. We had 50 plus, just over 50. We sold 38 and a half fish, 38 and a half kilos. Somebody, you can multiply that by 2.2. 50 kilos at 2.2 is over 100. That's 110 pounds of fish we caught last night. 110 pounds. It's a lot of fish. We filled this bucket overflow and then had another half of a bucket from another bucket. So we did well. We did really good. I hope we catch as much tonight. We got 4 crabs last night. We got about 5 shrimp. And those of you who stuck with me in the live feed after we got home, you got to watch Charm and I have dinner at 10 o'clock at night, having crab and shrimp. That was good. That was a good meal. I made a shrimp sandwich, put shrimp between bread. She cooked the shrimp with butter and garlic, and I stuck it between 2 pieces of bread and ate it like that with some extra butter and garlic on the bread. Probably not good for me, but I did it anyway. Yep. All right. Rick says I saw it at night. 5:15 a.m. here in the Midwest. Yes, I know. Very early for you guys. I wish I could schedule these fishing trips at a different time where it'd make it better for everybody. But if you guys are tired and need to go to bed, catch up on your beauty rest, then get that. You can always go anytime and watch the live feed. I don't, unless something drastic happens, I don't take the live feed down. In most cases, I just leave it up. If something is semi-drastic in the live feed, maybe I've done too much talking, I might put it in the members only, which you guys, most of you guys are already members, so you guys can watch the videos anyway. All right, one on YouTube. All right, I saw it, Mike. Okay, awesome. So that it is up. Rick says, "Where's Luck?" I don't know where's Luck. Luke, you mean? I don't know where Luke is. Garlic is good for everything, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't the same vibe, was it? Rebecca like disappeared for 2 days or 3 days. I didn't know what was going on. I'm hoping everything's okay with you, Rebecca. We were missing you in the channel, that's for sure. Yeah, in the Philippines, near enough is good enough, and time doesn't matter. If they say the meeting starts at 9, well, more than likely it'll be started by 10. You know, they say, okay, fiesta tonight, Baby Queen celebration starts at 8 p.m. And then 11 p.m. you get started on it. You know, it's like, wow. And you got these little babies up here for the Baby Queen celebration. They're all falling asleep. They're sitting up on the stage sleeping, because they're just pooped out at 11 o'clock at night. You know, that's past their bedtime. I don't think you need to start those a little earlier just for the kids' sake. Get it done. The Baby Queen and the Lady Queen contests generally are children. And when you don't even start it until 10 or 11 at night, then it's really tough on them. Really, really tough. I know Micah was a baby queen in one barangay. Then Ella was a baby queen in another barangay. And then people kept asking us to let them be baby in their barangay, and Charm and I decided probably just not a good idea. Just let them. They've already been baby queen. The next one they can do lady queen one time and then be done with that, you know. It's all about the Benjamins. That's what it's all about. It's not about how beautiful they are. The beauty queen doesn't matter if you're the most beautiful person or the most disfigured person. It's whoever puts in the most money is the winner of the baby queen contest. So that's the way it is. And both times Charm and I donated generously to the church, and both times our daughters won. Okay, it's still pissing on us. Fantastic. Thank you, Rebecca. Look at this beautiful sunset, huh? I'm betting you Luke is sleeping. He's going to come in when we're into about net number 10, probably. He'll come in. He's probably sleeping again. Sleeping in. He's in the UK working on his next 6.5 second video. All right. I need to go check. I didn't see much. I go to, you know, up in you guys' channel. I go in and check your channel out, your content. I see a lot of music in times on playlists and stuff, but I don't see a lot of the kind of content like I put out, you know, like this, where we're out fishing or, you know, you're going shopping. I don't know, maybe it's not allowed where you're at to go video record inside of a grocery store or any store. I don't know what the law is for all you guys. In here, it's not really allowed. I think they could probably tell me, sir, you need to turn off your camera in the store, you know, or something. But I do it. I get away with it most times, a little bit anyway. Yeah, we were all worried, Rebecca. Ah, you're sleeping. Okay. Yeah, Jimmy John. Where's Jimmy John tonight? Jimmy John's sleeping too. Luke is sleeping. Jimmy John's sleeping. Josh, maybe they don't get the notification. Maybe I should ping Josh Wilson on Messenger. Give me a second. I'll ping him and tell him we're live and Scooby-Doo. For it. Where's Josh at? He'll come in and deny that one. Let's make prayers though for these guys who have been going through surgery, guys. It's a lot what they're going through right now in healing. Like Josh, I'm joking about him having a little sweetie, but he's healing from a surgery he recently had, and surgeries take time to heal from. But with a little extra prayers from us, it's going to help him to heal much quicker, much quicker. We have our good friend Brian Crawford that came in the chat a couple days ago. He's battling cancer. He was back in the hospital. He wasn't doing so well. So keep him in your prayers as well. Let's hope Brian can get well and get back out of the hospital and get up and start doing things again. You know, cancer's a devastating, nasty disease. I'm still really disappointed in doctors that they can come up with a COVID vaccine in 1 month, but they can't cure cancer in 50 years, you know? Oncology is the new method for treating cancer now, my understanding. My good doctor friends here in the Philippines have a machine they have gotten from Japan. Some Japanese technology that they have incorporated in their hospital for battling cancer. They have treatments set up for their patients that have cancer here, and they use a new unit that they have from Japan. So once in a while I'll promote his product that he's using there and promote his hospital, because not every hospital in the Philippines has that. But I know that if anything happens to me, all I need to do is get to Las Piñas. If I can get to Las Piñas, then I have access to the hospital there. I'll be fine. I can go to the VA hospital. That's even farther. That's in Manila. That's down near the Mall of Asia area, West Boulevard. If I can get down to the VA, most of my ailments are covered by my disability. So I can be seen. Anything that's covered by disability, you can be seen at that VA hospital. Okay? They don't see you. Let's say you have cancer. They won't see you for that. Now, from what I understand, there's a new bill. A bill has been introduced in the House in the U.S. to be able for the veterans to start getting health care in the Philippines. Because right now we have no health care. Medicare, Medicaid, B doesn't work here. You can't use any type of health insurance from the United States, from the government here in the Philippines. They don't do it. You can use TRICARE, which you pay for. That's not a public health care. That's a private TRICARE. You can pay that; they'll reimburse you. But the thing about the U.S. government, the Medicaid, if you come here, you can either keep it, and you can pay every month, and then you can go back to the USA and use it, okay? Or you can just not pay, put that money aside that you would be paying, and use that for your health insurance here in the Philippines. Get yourself a different health plan. So there's a couple options that we can use, but they're trying now. There's a bill that I understand was already put into the House to try to get approved to be able to treat veterans over here in the Philippines using, I think it's a veterans deal, to be able to treat all veterans over here. So we'll see. I look forward to it. I hope we can other countries, whether it be the Philippines or Thailand. We have a lot of expats in countries. They should pay us just not to be in the USA, you know? That should be extra income. For those of us who have moved, they should give us extra. Not to be occupying the USA, to be out somewhere else. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. All right. Stone, I'm waiting on Friday night. What's happening 11:30, Rick? Alcohol. I binged for about 4 days. Now I'm missing the Miller Lagers. I have a 50% off voucher for Thursday night. All right. Dr. Red, I'll repin that one. There we go. Rebecca, I need a boat for my exit scene from the Becca Truman Show. All right. Medicare and my other Advantage parts are covered by P&G, can be used in Guam. Yeah, you can get, okay, veterans here also. If you're a veteran, you can fly to Guam. And you can be seen for everything in Guam. You just can't do it here in the Philippines because the VA hospital here doesn't do it. They only do outpatient, and they only treat those with service-connected disabilities. Now, what's good about the Philippines, guys, when you come here, I'm going to tell you a little thing you can do. If you haven't had a checkup in a while, you sign up for an appointment at the VA. They will give you a 100% checkup. Okay? Everything. They'll do your blood, your urine, they'll do everything you want done. Your EKG, anything you need done, they'll do it for you. One time. Okay? And then they'll even prescribe you medicine for whatever they find. That's only a one-time shot. After that, no. You're on your own after that. Okay? Unless it's service connected. If it is service connected, then they will continue treating you. Like mine, I had hearing loss, right? So they provide me with a hearing aid. They gave me one for one ear, and then COVID hit. I was supposed to go in for my second one. I didn't go. But I need to go in because the first one they gave me is dead too. I don't even have a hearing aid right now. I don't wear one. I don't even know if I need one. Charm tells me I can't hear. I can't hear nothing. But anyway, if I wear a hearing aid, everything seems really loud in my ear. I don't like them. Old Richard Pryor joke, Mike, waiting 11:30 when he was a kid. He had to be home by a certain time. Oh, okay. Kay Cherie's in the house. Thank you for the gold coin, Kay Cherie. Thank you. Kay Cherie, pick your number. We're fishing tonight. The numbers are on the board there, down at the pin. Just look at it down there and you can pick your number. Where it says guess the fish catch anywhere in there. Good evening. Chime's at home with the kids. I'm out here on the water getting peed on right now. Still raining on me. That rain just didn't stop. It kept peeing and peeing and peeing slowly. And just a few drops here and there. But coming, look over there. That's where it's coming from. It's heading our way. Catan, Jeff. Jeff, are you getting rain right now? Because the rain's coming from your direction, coming to our direction from your direction. It's coming across Masbate from your side. Maybe you're getting rain over there as well. It's heading to Panay Island, guys. What's hitting us right now is coming across Masbate from the north, coming across Masbate, heading south. Okay, he's pumping the water out of the boat. This is our little bilge pump, hand pump. You don't need electric pump on a boat like this. You can always build yourself a bilge pump. If any of you guys have boats and you want to make yourself a bilge pump like this, I'll give you hands for it. Very, very simple to build, very easy. You can make it from household materials at home. You can use a broomstick and some rubber, a couple of screws, and some 2-inch PVC pipe, and a sweep elbow, a sweep T. That's it. That's and a piece of 2-inch pipe going up so you can just suck the water out of your boat. You have a leak in the bilge. You see, my bilge is dry. No more water. You got it all out already. All right. Cheers, guys. I'm sitting here holding my beer. Look at this. Ha ha! It's time to drink. Shut up. Look at that sunset. You guys enjoy the sunset. I'm going to drink my beer. No rain at all in Cavada for days. Yeah, Phil, we haven't been getting rain either. We got, the other night, we got rain 2 nights ago. And then last night, nothing. And tonight, we're just getting a little, I don't even call this rain. This is like mist, you know. It's just a little tiny drops hitting me here and there. I'm still practically dry. Look at my shirt. It's not even wet yet, you know. It's still almost complete. how slow the rain's peeing down on top of me. I hardly wet at all. It was calm before I came, but since then it's gotten wet and messed up. All right, welcome to the chat, everyone. Number will be 39. K-Cherie, 39. All right. So you guys, last night, those of you who missed it, we did sell 30. If you're at home, you won't generally see such beautiful sunsets. It's just when you're out here in the water, looking at it over the mountains, and boy, it just lights the sky up. Just beautiful. It's starting to get dark. So we got about another maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes before we start pulling nets. 7 o'clock. Hello, KTM. All right, you guys got some great guesses compared to for what we caught last night. You guys had some really good guesses. You got Jim at 50, which is what we caught last night, and then you got everybody else dropping in 47, 45, 44, 42, 40, 39, 37, 35, 34, 33, 30, 28, 25, and you got me all the way down there at the bottom. I'm down at 20. You guys are like probably saying, why the hell would you go from 50 to 20? It's just, I've seen it too many times on these waters out here fishing. You'll have a great catch one night and the next. So, but I don't know. My guess is as good as anybody's. We don't know what we're going to catch until the net come in. So let's pray for 50. Let's pray for 200, you know. That'd be amazing. If we can catch 200 tonight, we'd fill the whole bottom of the boat up with fish. We'd be standing on fish tonight. That's good. Time for Oreo. You guys like Oreo? Cremo, they call it here. They call them Cremo here. Same as an Oreo. Vanilla cream filled chocolate sandwich cookies. Made by Jack and Jill. These are made in the Philippines. I think in Kangabang by Unilever. I mean, not Unilever. What's the name of that company over there? K-Cherie would know it. I forgot who it is now. Universal Robina. Yes, they are. Universal Robina is a company that I went to visit. And this is the company here, Universal Robina. Down in Columba. Okay? Now, I went down to visit them because when I went past their building one day, I noticed that all of their large HVAC intakes I walked around the outside of the building, not in their lot, but outside. There's an empty field there. So I said, I just want to check their aircon, take kind of a look at their air intakes and see what it looks like. Man, completely clogged. The screens were completely clogged with hair and lint and dirt and crap. And so I scheduled an appointment. I went in to talk to him, and I told him that I believe that we'll be able to save you a lot of money in HVAC. So we talked to him, and then I told him what I had observed. And then the next time I went, they cleaned them, and it looked nice again, like new again. And so I'm sure they saved a lot of electricity, a lot. They never ever email me to say thank you. Because that's the way people are. Take the idea and run with it, but never say thank you for the idea. A lot of boats out here now. You can see them all lit up out here. We're good though. Beautiful fish tonight. I have a feeling we're going to do real well. Anyway, I wanted to give you guys opportunity to pick the good numbers. Instead of me jumping in there, you guys will I'll be giving you guys the fish dinners when you come here. You'll enjoy it. Rebecca, the video is up on YouTube of your house that we're building over there. I call it your house. You may decide to stay in Cebu and Manila, not even go to Masbate. You're gonna like it so well. But the anyway, the house is getting built for whoever. It's gonna be a beautiful little house. Boys getting ready. I'll be crowned the Masbate Kilo King tonight. You watch, Stone. At 20. There you go. Stick with that 27. That's a good number. I always hope for a lot. I hope I won't be disappointed, you know? I think we're going to do fine. Oreo cookies. Primos. They're the same as an Oreo. Tastes the same. They probably copied from the USA. Mine are in pieces. I hear an engine running behind us. Lightning over there in that thunderhead. Right there, there's lightning over here. Oh yeah. Trolling or what? I hope not. I see him, he's moving. He's cruising pretty good. Moving pretty fast. Right there, the green light. I can't tell if he's trolling or not. It's so dark. I'm on it. It's just too dark to see him. Anyway, he's going through the water. He just shut down. Ah, he just shut down right over the coral. That guy. Maybe he's compressor fishing. We'll see if they drop lights. If they do, send a diver in. I mean, he's right there next to us. He's not far away. He's not, he just shut down. We usually don't drop nets in the dark. So I don't think he was dropping nets. He was doing something else. He may have crab pots out here. Also, he may have crab nets or something, crab pots. He's all black though. Can't see him anymore. Where did he go? Anyway, we'll enjoy our night. Enjoy the sunset, the rest of the sunset. It's getting dark on us. Lights are on. We'll be pulling nets here in a minute. Starting to get dark. Okay, we're all set up, ready to pull. I hear another boat over towards the shore over there. Controller. So hard to tell what you got out here, you know? That was interesting. This guy came right in up to the corals and shut down. Went all dark. Unless he's jigging for fish. He may just be line jigging there. Not everybody's up to no good. I was up in my ceiling the other day. The register cover is originally from 1970. You have to remove the screws to remove it. Yep. The filter wasn't even in a frame. Wow. Did the rats eat the frame? Interesting. Rick says, I did not officially pick a number last night, but my standing number is 45 again. Thanks, Doc Red, for remembering. Yeah, we got you there, Rick. You were really close last. Very close with your 45 pick. If you keep a standard number, sooner or later we're going to hit, you know? Okay, boy's going to put on his plastic bib here. We're going to get ready to start pulling some nets here. It gets very slimy up there on that wood he stands on. I need to find like a non-skid, the black non-skid sandpaper sticky that you can put down, and I could use like contact cement, and the next board I make for him to stand on there, I'll put non-skid on it so that they don't slip at all. Even with the slime, the feet can still stick and not move around. Because it gets so slippery that he has to prop his toes up against the ribs on the side of the boat there. His feet to hold him in place so he doesn't slip around while he's pulling net. Ooh, that's tight tonight. Okay, let's try not to lose any fish in the water tonight out of the net. We'll do our very best. Dip net right here. That's my job. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to mute myself. Cheers. Last thing I'm going to say for a while. Let's enjoy the fishing. I'm not on mute. I'm just muting my own mouth. So Charm won't jump on me again. Think I'm scaring the fish away. But we know better. All right, I'm gonna get my phone on charge. 19%. Finish up my beer here. Okay, I'm gonna grab all the electronics, guys. While the net's just coming in, I want to get everything here. Put everything that's in my way in the backpack. And I'm going to relocate this. I need to put this on battery, and I need to get my phone on charge. I'm at 19%, so we can go the whole night without having issues, without having to worry about it. So while they're getting the nets ready, I'm going to get ready to proceed the rest of the night with no problems. Just a minute, guys, and I'll put you back on cam in a minute. Because I can't see nothing out here, you know? Okay. Let's crap away. All right. Okay, bag 2's empty. Coming into the third pocket. Flashlight here. Get my iced tea here. All right. I'm gonna watch it closely here. I don't have my flashlight. Damn it. Okay. That, just bear with me, I'm getting there. I'm gonna hook that one up. That one. And that one. Okay. I don't need the mini yet. I'm going to put the mini back here. I'm just going to be moving things around, guys, for a few minutes. The net's coming in. So far, no fish. Almost to the first section. Nothing yet. Give me a minute to get back on the fishing here. Okay. All right. Battery power, what's going on? Hold on. Ah, there's the problem. Okay. Red wire from here. Hold on. Get this tangled mess out of here. Okay. Black wire going here. Red wire. Talking to myself right now, guys. Okay, now on. Let's see what we got. Nothing. No power. What's going on here? Okay. All right, power's on. Working. Okay. Okay, phone is charging. One lonely fish in the boat. Section 1 is in already. Okay, section 1 in the boat. Oh, shit. Gosh, power's bouncing. Why? Why is my power not charging? Not charging. Here we go. We're gonna have problems already, huh? Piece of crap. Oh boy. No, I didn't watch a lot of Top Gear. Second fish in the boat. Guys, I need to get I gotta get this resolved. My power is bouncing. I don't know if it's the cord. Okay, it says it's charging. The problem is I can't hold it still enough. Damn it. I'm rocking and rolling. My charger keeps going on and off. Last night, it worked fine. I was able to charge the Peak 2 battery up also while we were out here. This is crazy. You guys can see my phone is beep, beep, beep. You hear the beeping. Hold on. Find another cord here. It may be probably this power cord I've got. It ain't worth a shit. Blink, blink, blink. Try this one. It says charging now. See if that works better. Okay. Got fish coming in, guys. I want to get back up here in my position in just a minute here. Boy, we're rocking good. The adapt in, I have a plug right here on my inverter. I can plug in. I forgot to bring that adapter. Brought the cords. Checking out to see if I got it. Got one in my bag. I don't have one in the bag. Nothing I can do about it. Got it in the bag. Nope. I did not bring it. Okay, I took it out loud. Alrighty, let's enjoy the fishing. I'm gonna get back up here where I was. We'll be moving the we'll move the Starlink Mini to the back later. As long as they have the fish coming out right now, we're not getting that many fish, then there's no need for me to remove and move the Starlink Mini. Nice guma there. That's what we came for, those silver fish, you see, that's guma. Oops, damn phone. Still says 18%. I'm not happy with it, but that's what I gotta live with. If we lose channel, if we lose our feed, we lose our feed. I'm just glad I caught it. So at least we can kind of hang in there on the charge while we watch the fishing tonight. There's just no easy way to do this stuff, you know? I'm gonna have to put a whole, like a cigarette charge connection on the boat with a large 12-volt battery that can maintain with solar power to keep it charged. Once we get the electric motor on here, electric motor will charge up the 12-volt battery while we're driving through the water. So that's a good thing, and then we can have that. I can use that same battery for charging phones and stuff. Just hanging in. Let me turn my brightness down a little bit. There we go. Okay. That'll help my phone to be able to charge a little better. Boy, look at the fish. I think we're almost to section 2. There's 2 in the boat yet, Papang? 2's in the boat. We're on 3 right now, guys. So before, if you want to change your number, now's the time to do it before that yellow rope comes over the roller. As soon as that yellow rope comes up, that's it. We're done. No more changing. Honestly, it's looking about half as it did last night at this point. But that could change in a minute. That could change any minute. Yeah, Tasby, I have tried to pull nets before. It's not an easy job. I haven't done it for the entire time. I would love to do it, but then I would end up with somebody saying, hey, look at this guy. They would take the video off YouTube and they would show it to the Philippine government and say, look, you got a foreigner out here fishing with nets in the Philippines. You know? And they'd say, oh yeah, he's taking away the job of a Filipino. And then they would accuse me of working here. Oh, nice fish. You're working without a work pressing out to the whole world to see. Balila, Bulila,
Manila.
Balila. Almost got it right. Next time I'll get it right. Balila. So better we let them do their job and we just record and enjoy life, right? We're retired. "23" by Robert Morris. Robert Morris changed his count to 23. Please update the chat on that. We're not at section 3 yet. 23. There's the fish in the bucket. You're almost to the end of 3, guys. If you're going to make any changes, now's the time to do it. That's what you're looking at so far. That's all the fish so far, except for one that dropped in the front. I think you dropped one fish in the front. One crab is also there in the front. I can see it. One crab and one fish in the front. Carajo. Hey, it went up to 19%. Good. The phone's charging up. Won't be able to help the Mini though, but the Mini I can change out. I have another battery that I can plug directly into the Mini. And it's right in my bag. It has its own converter, everything. So if the Mini does get low, I'm trying to charge it now. The Mini's at 61%. You can see the top. I'm charging up at 7 watts, 8 watts, but I'm discharging at 22 watts. So it's not going to maintain a full charge, but maybe by the time we get home, we still got Wi-Fi Mini. The battery I'm using is a 48 amp hour lithium battery. I hear plow or thunder over there around Jeff's house in Katagon, coming this way. Okay, guys. Better. Section 3 is on board, guys. It's already on board. No more changing numbers. There's the fish in the bucket, and you see the fish coming. He's there. We almost lost. He almost popped out of there. Almost keeping up. Uh-oh. Never mind, Bob. Never mind. Just stack them. Just stack them. You're done. You ain't going to keep up with all that. Beautiful. Nice catch. We'll have to get him out of the net. A lot of fish coming in now. right. I'm gonna get the dip net ready here just in case I see them. Sometimes they pop right out of the net right in the water here in front of me. You guys can only pick numbers that are not already taken, guys, and it's already past the third net section. Maybe we can allow number change up to 5 if you guys want, but you can see what's in the boat. And I just want to keep the number, especially those who have been watching since the beginning of the chat. They picked early before we ever started pulling a net. To have somebody come in halfway through, you know, wouldn't be fair to everybody else. So let's keep everything fair. That's why by net number 3, you must have your picks in. If you don't have a pick in by net number 3, then it doesn't really count for anything. Boat right here next to us. Oh, I see the Queen Charm there running solar lights. Okay, good. Yeah, this guy's going the opposite way. You see how close he is to us right here? See the guys that are pulling nets on their boat. I'm going the other way. But at some point we'll get past where his nets were, where he's pulling, and we'll start catching more fish again. Maybe he got the fish in his net already. That's why it's sporadic here. But we're going to be coming in more. And then the fish, I have a feeling the fishing's going to pick up. Get past these guys that have nets out. Dropped in late. Not nearly as good as last night, guys. Just from my own observation. Okay, the final numbers are in. My DRT, that's it. Final numbers are in. Okay. I don't know if the AI got his number in there or not. Did I get his number in there? No. The RT, I remember the Falklands too. I sure do. You guys can see a big difference in last night's nets compared to tonight's nets. Big difference. Wow. Ula? No, big guma. He's a big one. Big boy. Yeah, nice. That's 314 kilos. I don't know where Rebecca is. She was in the chat earlier. She said she was sleeping during our last few live feeds. She's very tired. Can't blame her. We get up really early in these live feeds in US time. You guys can always watch them later on. I try to get them monetized as quickly as I can so that if you guys watch a few of the commercials, it adds a little bit more money to the channel. It's all for the kids. It's all for the people in our village, so it works out good. If you guys have specific super chats for the fishermen here, just make sure you put in there for the guys or for the crew when you give a super chat so that John can keep track of it all. She's in the chat a lot. She'll add them up and give them their money. In fact, she has money right now from this last super chats you guys gave day before yesterday that we haven't paid yet. We got to get them their money. I forgot to ask her for it when I came down tonight. We'll get it to them tomorrow. I'll make sure they get it. Nice fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Looking good, guys. Nice catch tonight. Some waves out here tonight. Slapping hard. Oh, this is my father-in-law and another relative that lives down a little farther in the village. This is Bob and my father-in-law, Ronnie. He's a cousin. Oh. Asby says you're older than her, Mike, and have a lot more energy. I don't know. I'm older than a lot of people. I get my sleep too, guys. I get to bed about 11 o'clock every morning, every night. I'm in bed by 11, usually asleep before midnight, and lately I've been getting woke up 6 o'clock in the morning with my damn doorbell ringing, these people coming up asking for ice or asking for Gcash at 6 o'clock in the frickin' morning. Like, what the hell? But what it is we get up and take care of it because typically it's students getting ready to go to school. They're on their way to school and they want to collect the Gcash that somebody sent to them. And so we get up and give them their Gcash early in the morning, you know, because they're relentless on the doorbell. They don't want to quit ringing the doorbell until somebody answers. What Charm and I have been doing lately is we've been unplugging the doorbell. And when Micah and Ella get up in the morning at 6 to get ready for school, fix their breakfast and stuff, they can handle whoever comes in. But the problem is that we still get woke up if it's for Gcash, because they come and wake us up and tell us somebody's there. So today I tied the dog up. Huh? Gone? Did I get him or no? I did not get him, damn it. One fell, I didn't even see him fall. I just stuck the net down real quick to try to catch him, but I didn't see him go. The net's riding right up on the boat. Makes it easy. Whoops. Charging again. Okay, another section's in. We're up to like number 6 already in the boat. Something chewed that fish all the hell. I already saw that drop. I didn't even see it drop. I got a rope down there in front of me where I got to put the dip net to catch the fish. We're doing tonight. We're doing not bad. We have expat. We got a few fish in the boat already, and we are stacking the nets because we got fish in the net. We were catching too many to take the fish out and keep up with it, so we stack them. We'll get all the fish out on the way home. Probably right now we're looking about in the boat. I would say 8 or 9 kilos in the boat. Probably 8 kilos in the boat, and we're about net number 6 or 7, like that. Still pulling in fish though, so it's good. You got to get you a boat like this, Charles. Get yourself a nice boat and get a couple of fishermen. I'm reading the chat. Yeah, maybe somebody can help Rebecca out. Where's the block list? I think maybe she wants to unblock some of you guys. Maybe you have been nice enough now that she'll unblock you and take you off her block list. Damn it, charger. In and out again. Okay, let me go back up a little bit far. I'll come down. Okay, I already read all those. All right. We're doing pretty good over here, Charles. We're doing really good. Yeah. Oh, nice bukaw. Charm never did make me fish balls today. Expat says, is it about $200 a night? No, it's more like 50. If we get, like last night, we sold 38.5 kilos at 100 per kilo. So it's 3,850 pesos. 3,850. less than, what is it, about $70 or so. It's not $200 a night. But even if you're making, say, $50 a night and you're fishing every night for 1 month, that's, what is that, 15,000 pesos? It's not bad if you're averaging that. But I believe we've been doing really well. We sold 38 and a half last night. We sold 28 the night before. And we got our other boat coming in. They only caught 9 kilos. She's sitting right over here behind us. She dropped her net same again tonight. So she only got 9 kilos last night. We got 50 total kilos last night. But we only sold 38 and a half. Not all the fish are able to sell. Like this guy here, for example, this is a carajo. Okay, they're not going to give you nothing for that. You take that and make fishball out of it, you know. And the red bucal, these guys, we'll put them on the grill and grill them. You know, that's fish for food. So you have fish for food, and these silverfish are fish to sell. The guma and the bulao, the Spanish mackerel. I think I'm sitting on my power cord. That's why it keeps beeping on me. Yeah, I think that's why I was sitting up against the power cord. We're doing well, though. We're pulling in some nice looking fish tonight. Doing okay. Rock and rolling tonight. All over the place. Can't really see the waves out here, but you can hear them slapping us. Slapping the outriggers. Definitely not the place to be. If you guys get seasick, you don't want to come out here and fishing. You'll be puking all over the place. You won't enjoy yourself. I'll just sit on the beach, or if you take seasick pills, motion sickness pills before you come, 4 or 5 hours before you come, you might be okay then. But to come out here fishing, we do hit some good waves at times. Yeah, you guys you guys have to pay in the market price. For what we're selling for 100 per kilo, you're paying 200 per kilo at the market. You know, the fishermen, we sell 100 per kilo, then the buyer turns around and gets 160 per kilo, 150, 160, and then the consumer pays 200. So everybody's making good money on it. A little bit of money here and there. It's almost under the damn boat. Not nearly the catch we had last night, if you guys are wondering. Based on looking at the nets, you can see. Sean be telling me to shut up. Scaring the fish away. Yeah, hello John, Glad, how are you? The dried fish do stink, but the Filipino people love them. They sure do. I think they stink to high heaven, you know. I've tried them, I've eaten them. Many times I've tried them. I don't mind the dagol or the sap when they're dried. When you're drinking beer, those aren't bad. They're a little salty, but they're not bad to eat, the small ones. These guma, I don't really eat them much. Only fresh. I don't really eat them, or the Spanish mackerel when they're dried. I like pusit. Pusit dried is delicious, especially the small ones that are very sweet. They're really good. I can't wait to go pusit fishing this year. I'm going to set a lot of lights up on my boat. I got a lot of solar street lights I bought. I got 25, not even unboxed yet. Now, these 300 water lights, I'm going to be putting a lot of them out here, making a special board for them to hold the lights and just put a whole row of them facing the water. That's going to be freaking awesome. Both sides of the boat. And we're going to go out and see how many pusit we can catch this year with the floodlights on. Yeah, up to 250, you're right. Yeah, we're doing pretty good on the fishing. We're not, it's part of the good time of the year. There's no storms coming, which is good. We're allowed to get out here every day. This time of the year last year, there was a lot of rain, a lot of storms, and we had to keep the boats out of the water a lot. But this year's been good. Very happy with the weather situation. Even though we're in an El Nino, I'm not able to start my garden yet. I don't know if your garden's burning up on you, but I know that I didn't put my garden in yet because of that. There's no water. I don't have any water in my well anymore. Maybe 3 drums a day, not enough for growing gardens, a big garden. I'd be out of water. I wouldn't have water to bathe with, you know? So we're holding back on the garden. It's going to be a really late year this year for starting the garden. You get in too early, you just end up with a bunch of burnt crops. No good. Everything will burn and dry up. And then the rain's not helping because the rain's hitting the leaves and the leaves are burning up. It kills the plant. So I'm holding off on I'm planting the seeds, but I'm holding off on putting anything in the ground until the seeds grow bigger, and then when the plants get a little bigger, we'll worry about putting them in the ground. But August is supposed to be El Nino. I think we're on section 8 or 9 already. Bunch of empty nets tonight, guys. We're probably looking right now. Very good. Well, I hope you get a nice big garden in this year, Charles. I'm not going to get it one. I'm probably going to end up putting in things control how much sun they get. Salinated water right now. I'm considering putting in a system that will give me about 200 gallons a day. Right there. Shrimp in the net. Nice. If I can produce, okay. $1, depending if I do it, but it'd be a way I can make my own water. Even enough for farming machines to pull the crazy high. Plenty of water out here. We can just find a way to use it. You know, get the salt out of it. I even quit using fresh water. I have fresh water at the house in my tanks, but I'm trying to use salt water to flush the toilets with. Just plenty of salt water to do it with. We live right on the ocean. It don't matter if you get salt water or fresh water in the septic tank. And we're using PVC pipes, so salt water doesn't affect your pipes. So salt water is a good alternative method for flushing toilets. You just can't cook or wash with it, you know? Save the fresh water for all of that. Yeah, different ways we have of conserving water. It works out for us. We always have enough. Yep. Yeah, don't piss her off, Tasby. You want to enjoy chatting with everyone in the chat. Best not to upset people. It's not a dating site. Don't use the channel for a dating site. We've had several people come in here and think that the ladies they come in are going to be, wanting to date them and stuff just because they're in the channel. It isn't a dating channel. Although, in fact, I was supposed to be sponsored by Christian Filipina dating site, but I never did even post their stuff up on my channel. I haven't done anything with it. They want to sponsor me, but of course they want to sponsor everybody. Every channel in the Philippines, oh, here they comes. Nice fish. Every channel in the Philippines, they want to sponsor to try to get more and more people joining their dating site. You guys are starting to get into the wrong subject now, aren't you? Enjoy the chat, guys. Enjoy the fishing. I can see our fishing light out here in front of us now. We're 55% on the mini still. We're okay. And we're at 20% on the phone, but it's not charging for some reason. It's not charging. I bumped it somehow. Oh, it's off. Damn it. Okay, it's back on now. Charging now. Guess I bumped the wire or something. All right. Hello, Michael, the #1 site. Thank you, Michael. Fish are coming in the house tonight. Not quite like last night. You guys are observing it like I am. We're probably looking at the point we're going right now, we're looking at less than 15 kilos tonight. All these empty nets. Oh, big lightning behind me. Is Jeff Babb still in the chat? I wonder if it's raining on the other side of the island where he's at. I just saw big lightning coming in behind us where the rain that was up earlier. Maybe we're going to get stormed on tonight before we can get home. It's going to be close. There's some boats moving. We're at 10 or 11 right now. We still got about, I think we still have 5 sections to go, or 6. Oh, my power went out again. What's going on here? I got no power. Oh, guys, I got no power and I got 20% left on my phone. So we definitely don't have enough charge on the phone to get home. It's not charging right now. I'm gonna have to damn it. What are we gonna do now? This one's hooked up that way. Why this one's giving me a hard time. Wiring still. Maybe this little battery doesn't hold much of a charge. It's supposed to be 48 amp hour, but maybe it's dead. I don't have a multimeter on it to tell me. Oh boy. All right, guys. Well, the nets are empty right now. You're going to have to give me a minute to figure out the power situation. So I'm sorry we're going to be off for just a minute. I can't hold the phone and climb around this boat and get the other battery and figure out the power situation. So I'm going to try to set the phone down here. You guys can see, I hope. I hope you can see right here what we got going on. I'm going to try to get the battery situation under control here. before we run completely dead, you'd have no Wi-Fi signal. All right, I'll work on it. Okay. This is no charging everything. This guy ain't doing shit. Pissing me off. This one. Okay. Let's do this. Oh boy, I think we're gonna get drenched here in a minute. Okay. Boy, what a mess I've got going on here, huh? You guys wouldn't believe my wiring here. Okay. Hey guys, we're still live. We're good. Hey. Gio. Hello, Gio. How are you? All right. I'm back. Let me catch up on the chat. I wasn't watching the chat, guys. I'm watching the power right here. I had to remove the other battery, set up this battery with jumpers, clamps, wire here that goes over here to feed my 12-volt cigarette lighter here. And on this, I got plugged in the 12-volt adapter going over here to the mini inverter. And then the mini inverter, I've got the red cord coming from here, charging the Wi-Fi mini here, and also hooked up right here on my phone. So I've got everything going on to keep us maintaining power here. We've got about 2 sections left of net. Looks like we're already at 13. And I haven't been watching how many fish are coming in. I hope you guys are watching. But I'm at this point, I'm thinking we're somewhere less than 20 kilos. So anyway, let's just hope for the best. We'll see it shortly, because we'll get moving here in a little bit. I got to move all of this crap back here, back into the backpacks, because he's going to be putting the nets up here again. So I may as well get the Wi-Fi mini. We got lightning over top of us, and I don't want to be here holding my phone when we got lightning striking either. Jeff, you got thunder and lightning over there in your place? Or is it already between us and you? It came from your direction, all the thunder and lightning. I'm thinking it's going to be a wet night tonight. It catches up with us. It's done. We've got a couple sections left here. We get these in the boat and haul ass towards home. We'll be going away from the storm. From the direction the storm's coming, we might make it home before the winds can blow it on top of us, which would be a blessing to not get soaked. There's not that many fish in the net. It won't take that long for them to clear the nets going home. But anyway, I'm going to start moving things here to get the Wi-Fi mini set up in the back. So lose signal. I'm trying not to. Let's see where we're at with the mini. We're at 51 right now on the mini. You can hear the thunder. I'm sure you. And guys, I don't want either one. So it's tied. Okay, got it. All right, so I moved the mini back here, as you can see. I put it in the back, over the back engine. And now, all of this crap, I need to put back into the backpack. I'm using it to charge my phone right now. The mini's at 51%. We're okay on the, we're almost done pulling nets. We're gonna head home soon. So I can always, this is the mini power connector. I can always hook directly up off of this black battery here. We're gonna be okay. The thing I'm lacking right now, I only got 19% on my phone. So I've got to keep it plugged in and have power continually charging it off of this little mini inverter I got right here. Okay. Still coming in. Nets are coming in. I think we're on possibly the last section or section and a half now. Let's pray for a big net full now, because we haven't had any net fulls yet. Around maybe 10 kilos from what I've observed. And all these nights. I was observing the queen charm earlier. She's still out there a ways. The queen charm is right there. She must be doing okay, because she's going very slow tonight compared to us. We're almost done. I don't know. Remember, she's 21 nets though. Let me move everything. Let me continue moving stuff out of their way. Put the phone back here. You guys enjoy the watching the fish there. And I'm going to start moving things back to the back where I can put it away. What a bunch of wire mess here I have. I have to consolidate this a lot better to make this more usable in the future. Having all these millions of wires here, I need to set something up more permanent on the boat so I have more permanent power always on the boat. Rocking and rolling tonight. Sounds like the net's coming in quick now. Okay. Okay, guys, we're okay. We're still charging. We got the Wi-Fi mini back on power. The one thing I don't have is my flashlight in my hand, which I want. I gotta find the flashlight. There's the flashlight. Damn it. There it is. Okay. That's important. I have the flashlight. Oop. Okay. What a mess here, huh? Everything needs to stay in the backpack except for this little inverter here. I want to get it out so I can charge the phones, keep everything going. I don't want it to fall in the bilge. I can't let these power cords get down in the engine. Wow. Okay. Oh. That's not Queen Charm going home already. No way. No way those guys can pull 21 sections of net that fast. Wow. Must have got done fast. It looks like her going home. Okay. Good on her. All right. Where's the red light? Oh, it's over here next to us, right behind me here. So this is the last section coming in, right, guys? We're gonna roll this in and then we'll get the light off of here. All right, still got fish coming in a little bit. I haven't been watching it too much. I've been trying to take care of this power situation here. I hope I got to give you guys enough live feed to enjoy yourselves. Okay, 2 kilo weights in the boat. Now he's going to bring the light in and we'll get underway. Meantime, they'll start cleaning the net out. And I need to... boy, we got lightning right over us here. Not going to be fun if that lightning and water starts coming down. All right. I just want to button up this backpack. I wanted to button up the backpack so I don't get everything wet. If the rain starts, it's right here. You'll see the lightning in just a second. It's a big storm moving this way. So it looks like we're going to get some more rain tonight. That's good. Keep watering my garden good. Is Jeff still in the chat? Jeff, you still here? Is it raining over there? Yeah, we're at the end, Jeff. Is it raining? No, you can't choose a number, Geo. Give me a break. Why would we let you choose a number when we're done fishing? Even though you don't know what the hell it is. You have no clue what it is. But anyway, no, it's too late to choose a number. Tomorrow, come in a little earlier and get your number before the third net set gets in. And you'll be able to get a number. Next stop, McDonald's or Burger King. I wish. There is a McDonald's on Masbate. Here's a light right here, guys. The light's shining right in the boat. There's McDonald's. There's no Burger King here. There's Jollibee, McDonald's, Chow King. There's lightning right there. It's coming. I'm sure Jeff is seeing the lightning over his head because that's right at the end of Masbate Island there where he lives. Coming our way though. Is it raining, Jeff? How you micro rig it? Yeah, that's how. Yeah, you can pull nets instead of going to the gym. It's a hell of a workout for sure. Square fish for sale. Yeah, plenty of fish without the dating part. Exactly. Yes, I'm charging right now, Geo. I have a cigarette lighter connection wired to my battery, and then this from a cigarette lighter connection be enough when I get home. It's 46%, which it was at 61 an hour ago. So it's still able to give a little power into this. Now, if I had I do have another connector with a converter in my bag that I can plug into the Mini direct, and that will take the power direct from the 9-volt battery or the 12-volt battery, put it directly into the Mini and just bypass this contraption completely. But I need this one to charge my phone, so I might as well be charging the Mini and my phone at the same time off that. Right, now you know what's going on. And it's quite a wire nightmare right now. I'm going to try to do something where up here in the cabinet, I want to put a cigarette lighter connection up here and underneath mini, wherever I'm at. Pull through the plywood there and run the wire to it. And keep everything back here under the compartment where it can stay dry out of the weather, you know? So anyway, it's a very small compartment on this boat. Normally we have a bigger compartment here, but this is a small fishing boat. I think Bob's going to have all the fish out of the net before we even get to the... before we get ready to start the engine. He's taking them out right now. He's cranking. He's doing great. Pop-Hung's got the light wrapped up. So again, we'll just do like we did last night. Get the engine started, one engine. I'll get out of his way. And then we'll get everything rolling here, heading to the house. I gotta make sure all my power cables are out of the way. I'll get out of Bob's way. I'm gonna get way back here out of his way so I don't get whipped by his rope off the pole. It's quite a 8 kilos like that. It's somewhat less than 20 tonight. We'll see. Let's just wait until the net get in the bucket. Papa will tell us how much we got. But they did catch fish pretty much throughout. There was 1 or 2 in each net section. There was a few fish that came in, sometimes in clumps. Boy, we got lightning right overhead. Dude, I'll drive boat and get out of here. Going. Up, up. Up there. Yeah, I got it. Really quick through the nets tonight because not going to pay no attention to the chat, guys. I'm just going to be driving the boat. Power cord was trying to fall down by the engine. Always watch something. Too much vibration, you know? Things can happen in a nanosecond. So anyway, I unplugged my phone. Not charging now. I'm at 19%. But once he starts driving, or if I need to, I'll plug it back in, but I'll have to sit down. It's hard to see the lights where I'm going if I'm sitting down because of all the bright lights that are on. But I see San Antonio. I'm watching the San Antonio village up ahead. It's about an hour away. I can see the lights, so that's what I'm following. I can see them now. Maybe I can charge my phone again. really dark. I can see the lights clearly from sitting here now. And we can watch them catch the fish. Thinking the net. Through the net pass tonight. Not a lot of fish in there. Pretty good tonight. Little 2 to 3 foot waves out here. Winds picked up a little bit. Lightning came over top of us. I don't know where it is now. The moon's covered with clouds up there. We're making it home. That's really quick tonight. Probably 8 kilos, we'll see. I know we're not at 20, but I guess. We're all quite optimistic tonight. But, hey, hope for the best, right? Thank you, Rebecca. I just saw that. Thank you so much. 21 for Charms, Dad. 21 for Boy. Thanks for all your hard work. Thank you, Rebecca. Yeah, really, really appreciate that so much. They are working really, really hard. Thank you so much, Rebecca. I screenshot that so I can give it to Charles. He can pay the guys. Ray the Mean Machine, how are you? Yeah, tonight wasn't so good. You're looking at the bucket right now. I'm going to show you more in a minute. Trying to get the rest of the nets cleaned out. But right now I got to stay low. I'm charging my phone right here behind me. I don't want to pull my inverter down for the cord to fall out in the engine to get hit by the inverter. Put it in the build. That would destroy all my electronics. Right now I'm doing just fine where I'm at. It's not fucking going in the build. I got the mini tied down, the rubber, but the inverter's sitting right there on its own. So I gotta not pull on that. Wow, lightning to our left. I also see the lights of a boat up in front of me. That might be the Queen Charm boat. Going back, I see the red and green light flashing. That might be my other boat. Going back to King Young Dutai. The boat right here next to me. He was really close, this guy. Didn't even see him. A lot of boats out here coming into port. I gotta really watch these guys. They want to run into somebody. It's tough out here at night when you got everything brightly lit around you. You're not able to see the other boats well until you're right on top of them. That was very close to me. We've got about 6 kilos in the bucket right now. I know they'll really appreciate the super chat. That'll help give them some more income tonight. That's good. Wow, that was bright lightning over there. Very bright. I'm at 20% battery. We're okay. Not to move around too much. see a shrimp or two in the net. So at least a couple of shrimp maybe. A couple of bukaw. Disconnect my phone a minute. I want to get up high so I can see these other boats. I got a lot of flashing lights out here in front of me. Ready to pass another boat right now. He's got a blue light. It may be only the boats out here inside. If I start getting close, it'll flash me. I can see them. But I don't know if I'm running up on their fishing flung light or if it's actually on a boat that's moving. You know, it's hard to tell. Okay, that's a boat right there. Just let them know we're coming. I'm sure these guys are going into Kinyanandutai where they came out of. All these boats. They've got a cool light, green light, huh? Green flashlight. That's cool. Anyway. I need to steer to the left of these guys. I know they're going to go to the right. There's another one right there. Boats everywhere around here tonight. A lot of boats. I'm just staying out behind this guy. I know he's going to Kinyanandutai. I think that's Queen Charm. Right there with green and red light. Where I'm going is way over here. Me going. It's over this way. You see all these lights out here in front of me. I don't want to zoom right now. Just watching them from here. Obviously, they're still fishing. almost done with the nets. Very, very close to being done. I see right now, I see about 7 or 8 kilos in the boat. It's not that much. You guys can see it just like I do. Here coming at me. Yellow and red flashing, green light right here. Very close. We're going through like a whole school of boats. They're out here fishing. We just got to be careful. I certainly don't want to be responsible for hitting somebody, you know? See all the lights flashing. The same guy has like Christmas tree lights on his boat. The red and green up and down like Christmas lights. Same guy as last night that was out here. I may have to do that. I may have to decorate my boat with a string of Christmas lights. Nets are done, looks like. I'll come back here and drive the boat for me. And I'll just keep an eye on things. Boy's gonna tie down everything. I'll stand up here and help keep an eye on all the boats out here. Nice bright light on my head. A lot of boats out here tonight, wow. Alright, let's get to the house. We're still 30 minutes out or more. The nets are done. I'm guessing myself, I'm guessing about 8 kilos. 8 or 9. I don't think any of us were close tonight. Catch on the chat though. Hello Ray, how are you? Doing great, look at your work. What do you do for work? Boy's getting all the fish out of there. Get out this way here. Getting a bailing bucket. Something up there he wants to get. Maybe there's a fish up under there or something. I don't know. Oh, he's going to clean it. He's just going to catch the spray and Wash the boat down with it. That's what he's doing. Get all the slime off the boat so we can walk without slipping and sliding. Put out anyway. After he's done splashing, cleaning, then all the water is running to the back of the boat. You'll get in the back. All the water will go to the back. You'll pump it right out. All the fish slime, everything, you just pump it right out. That's why this pump we have is so nice. You don't need a bilge pump. You just need a 2-inch pipe with a rubber suction on it and pump it by hand. Pumping with the water with an air pump. The closest one was actually me, but it's less than half of what I picked. So another one of these nights, you know, you work hard, but you don't get so much. We got about tonight what they got last night, what the Queen Charm got. Maybe she'll come home with 50 tonight. Wouldn't that be awesome? If we come home with 50, we'll come home with 10. Or 9 or 8 or whatever we got in the bucket. Last night, nobody. Closest was Rick with 45 because we caught 50 kilos. He had the closest number. Oh, nice, Rick. Maybe you can pick up a job here in the Philippines. Look at Universal Robina Corporation or Unilever Corporation. They're both huge manufacturing companies here. I know people at Unilever personally. I don't. Hello, Eric. How are you? Welcome. We're heading home now. We got a few fish in the bucket. I'll go up and show you guys what we got here. Get the estimate on how much we have here. Yeah. It's not even a half bucket. It's about 8 kilos there, guys. Takeaway foods, we're only going to sell about 5 kilos. And the rest to go to foods. That's about it. Not much tonight. Beautiful view up here, though. Enjoy life, all the noise. Yeah, we're all winners tonight. We got fish. Thank you guys. I hope you enjoyed the chat tonight and the fishing. We didn't do quite as good as last night, but you know, fishing is like prospecting. Find it, close the fish. I think there's close to 8 there. We'll see what he says. We'll weigh him out. Then we'll know for sure. Time to retire. Go enjoy the most lit up boat, the whole freaking ocean out here. And this guy's shining his flashlight on me. Gone. He passed right in front of us. Very close. Alright, he's out of here. These boats just came out of nowhere. All of a sudden, boom, they're coming across your bow. It's hard to judge them at night when you just see a green light or a green and blue light like that. Now he's got some white light on his boat, but he didn't have that on earlier. Right at us, right there. All right, we got a couple out here. We're not getting close to them. The lights up there, San Antonio. Right here. Over the blue light, very close. We're okay. We're already clear of them. Alright. Not worried about either one of them. Before you know it, Rick, March of 2027 just around the corner. loop. We sold 38 and a half. We had 50 total. Today we've got about, I don't know, I'm going to call 8. We'll see what Papa when he hits the bucket. When we weigh them out, we'll see. It's about 8 kilos. Zipper up there. Those really bright lights might be a zipper. Or somebody who's zip fishing, I don't know. That's strange to see it that bright out here. Different. No rain, good. Yeah, we're making it home. It looks like it went right on by it towards Panay Island. The lightning went away, went right over it. Looks like it's moving pretty fast too. They'll get a drenching. When it hits the mountains of Panay Island, they'll get drenched. But hopefully we do get a little rain tonight. Bill, I'm glad no rain coming our way too. It sucks to be out here when the rain starts. You got nowhere to go, you get wet. And I don't bring my poncho. I'm taking my poncho and put it on the boat. Just roll it up and tie it up here on the tarpaulin. So when it does rain, I'm prepared for it. But I've come out here a few times and been totally drenched, and it sucks. This guy here is going the same way we're going. He's going about the same speed as us. He's probably going into San Antonio, so he'll be crossing in just a minute. We'll just swing around left and go around behind him. Lightning's over Gigante now. It may be headed towards Iloilo. Phil, where are you at? Are you in Mandaon? Or Roroy? I think it popped up around Placer, Hawaiian area. Came through from between Cebu and there. And it's coming in. It's heading towards Masbate. But it looked like the lightning has moved over to Iloilo, towards Carlos, over at Panay. I don't know. We'll see. Be good to get a little rain, but not too much. We can use it. You guys got some bright lights there. Battery's at 14%. But we'll be good till we get home. Still maintaining charge. That little inverter I got though, it doesn't put out a lot of power on the for the phones. Like 1 amp or half amp or some crap. Very, very little. We're gonna pass right behind this guy. We're gonna go right here. Bright light over there. We'll pass behind him too. That's a zipper. It's gotta be a zipper out here. working out of San Antonio, or maybe he's just sitting out there with his lights on. Definitely, I think that's a zipper, a big boat. We're right in front of San Antonio now. Cloudy in Cavite, but no rain. That's good. Has it been raining every day over there? At some point. I'm always running into people when I go to Masbate City, but I don't go that often to the city. Bill, did I meet you on the ferry? I don't remember. Maybe I was on the ferry coming back and we were on the Star Horse from Lucena to Masbate. I wonder if we met there. Yeah, the EcoFlow batteries are okay. And it would consolidate my need for a bunch of crazy wiring everywhere. Instead of using these little lead acid batteries. Okay, he's going right in front of the other boat. That's a big zipper over there. He's not working, actively trolling or dragging nets, I don't think. He just got his lights on. Test that Starlink. It's actually working pretty good. It's sitting back here vibrating right over top of the engine. Starlink Mini is at 31%. My phone is at 13%. I don't know why my phone's going down. I got the brightness all the way down. But we're almost home. I think we're going to make it. I started off tonight, my phone was 60%, and then I've been charging it off and on while we're driving through the water. Now that's a zipper with his lights on, out here off San Antonio. Lights on. Illegal boat, but he's pulling nets. He's always fishing with a half-inch size green mesh net, which is an illegal net. We know that because we watch the repairs on San Antonio. They drag all the nets over there to the service boat. They get about 30 people sewing nets for them. They'll be here for a few days until they get their nets fixed. Then they'll take off and go destroy them again, fishing in the corals. No, we got two engines, Ray. No need to worry about engines. We're a double engine boat. We don't worry about one engine not running, not a problem. Now, if two engines fail, that would be amazing. The odds of that happening are very slim. We maintain our engines very good. There's a guy right here in the water, diving. Maybe it's Ruel or our village. I just saw it. There he is. Flashlight coming up. He's in the water diving right now. Watch out here, there's some big village. There's one there, the green light. Pulling in a minute. We're already past Pinata High in San Antonio. There's our village over here. I gave my flashlight front, but we're still coming in under low tide conditions. So the rocks are plentiful out here. We have to be super careful. We don't run into rocks. Good. All I gotta do is throw these power back in the bag, disconnect, and grab the Mini and head to the house. Oh, I don't see the zippers anywhere. I don't see either one of the zippers. Usually they have the lights on. Right out there in front of the channel where we need to get in. Right by the rock, so it makes it difficult. I see the channel marker now. Both zippers are right out there in front of the channel marker. Wednesday, Minro is coming out. Minro is in charge of monitoring for illegal fishing. There also just so happens that our Minro rep in Balud is the DENR, Department of Environment and Natural Resources engineer, and he sanitation. So he's coming out to observe the septic tanks, and he'll also observe these two boats here, the illegal fishing boats. So they'll be seeing it all next Wednesday. They'll come here. They'll be observing everything that's going on in Quinana-Tonga. And it's good. We need to keep everybody straight and not be doing all this illegal activities out here in our village. That's not right. That's not fair to all the poor fishermen. But you know, right now we only got about 4 fishing boats active here in Quinana-Tonga now. And all the other fishermen have left. They're doing construction work. All of them have gone. There's no, not much fish, too many illegal boats. So most of the guys have left to go to Manila and to get work, construction work. And it sucks, you know, you gotta lose everybody that's a fisherman. All because of these assholes right here. Both of these guys. Anyway, it is what it is. Hopefully somebody one day is gonna catch them and send them back to the island or whatever village they came from. One's here from Dao. because the owner lives here in Tonga. He doesn't even care. He gets reported. They don't care. They make a lot of money. Okay, there's our chip marker there. Right there, we'll light it up. Come in. That's good. We're coming in more straight this time. That's what we need to be, out a little farther each time and locate the marker there and then come in just to the right of it. And it's perfect to get in the channel. If you come in on the other side, coming in and then try to turn, often you're right on the rocks. Papang's got great eyes, I'll tell you. He has good depth perception at night also. Much better than I do. It's me, I'm already getting ready to shut down, you know, and push the boat in. But out here is a little bit deep water. You got to kind of get into the shallow water. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Kill it. We're in the rocks. Even at this speed we're going, you don't want to hit rocks. That will knock your propeller right out of the boat. Propeller can fall right out in the water if you hit a rock at this speed. Because you're only coupled in to your engine with a 3/8 inch bolt that's into a small little, you know, about a 1/8 inch groove. 1/8 inch, not even a 1/4 inch deep hole you drill in the propeller shaft. So if you hit anything with it, it comes right out. And then if it's keeping track of where they're at when they hit a rock or a Hawaiian or whatever in the water, and next thing you know, bang, there goes your boat. You're screwed. There goes your propellers and your shaft in the water. We've lost them before. Propeller shafts the shaft is around 4,500 pesos, and the propellers themselves run about 1,800 for the larger ones, the 11 inch, 11, 12 inch, or 1,800. A small 9.5 or about 900, 8 to 900. Not a lot of money when you think about it for propellers and shafts, but you don't want to lose your equipment off your boat. Okay, we're in the sand. Papang's on the front. They're trying to keep the propeller up a little bit by standing on the front of the boat and let you go a little bit farther before you have to jump out. See, it's not deep water. He's going to wash off his shirt now. Okay, guys, where are we at? We are at 12% battery. We're good. Yeah, we got 2 engines on the boat. Summer solstice today, yes. Enjoy your fishing. Thank you. Jimmy John in the house. Hello, guys. Jimmy John's here. Father-in-law is going to follow Mike. Yeah. Someone's at 24 north. We are at 12 north. Yep. Jimmy Bones John. I'm on listening mode. Much lighter haul today. Yeah, 10. I think we're down maybe 8 kilos. You waiting on me to jump off? Huh? Let me get off of this boat. Hold on, let me zip up my backpack. I'll put the power away in the backpack and we'll get off this boat. All right, guys. We're gonna get up to the shore. I think I'm holding him up because if I'm sitting on the boat, he can't lift it up and put the block under it. And that screws us. We gotta get the block on it. Just a minute. I'm live. Okay. Where are you parking at? Okay, I'm starting to get in the rocks. Getting into the rocks now. Oop. We're hitting a few rocks. This see if we can get on the sand. Whoops. It's just our block of wood. We have a block of wood underneath the back of the boat. It's tied that we're scratching the bottom of the boat. We're almost done. Parking in front of the church, looks like. Okay, we're back on sand now. Not going to be going much further. A little bit only. Okay. That's it. We're done. All right. You put the block or no? Oh. You get the block underneath it? The wood? Oh, it's okay. All right, let me get up here and get my shoes. Move all my stuff to the front of the boat. All right, thank you. I'm just going to slip out the back and around. It's going to be much easier to go this way. Just got to watch out I don't kick any rocks with my bare feet before I can get up here to the front of the boat and get my shoes. They're just putting the block underneath the boat right now. I'd love to get this on my back. Completely on my back. Just a minute, guys. I need to put my backpack on me. Okay, we're good. And my flashlight on my head. Okay, we're gonna get up here on the beach. See how many kilos we got tonight. My guess is around 8. I'm guessing 8. And just based on what I see, it's just under half a bucket. All right, let's head up here through the water. Why is retouch on? Oh, yeah, retouch on my phone. I must have bumped something. We'll see some fish in here. The noise boat here. And look out for holes in the ocean. Holes and rocks. There's a lot of rocks in here. You can't see them. I mean, I'm shining my light down, but you just can't see them. I'm stumbling over them. We'll be in the sandbar in a minute. Whoop. There's a sandbar out here in the center. It makes it really easy to walk. And then it's to the right here somewhere. Ooh, okay. That's where we're going, right there. That's the greenhouse right up there. Okay. Nice catch tonight, though. Hope you guys enjoyed the chat tonight. I tried to. Oh, look at this. He's going down in the hole. That's a sea cucumber. Black sea cucumber. He's going down into the hole in the rock there. Must have been chasing after something, huh? I don't even know what to eat. Sea cucumbers. Who knows what sea cucumbers eat, you know? Anyway, they look like black worms. They're about a foot long. They're about, I don't know, 1.5 inch diameter. Fat little worms in the ground, in the ocean. Black color. Okay, well, they got pop on the flashlight. I'm gonna go ahead and head on up here. I'm on the sandbar now. One day we'll be able to clean all these rocks up around here and make this all sand out here. There's a few rocks out here that need to be picked up, but they're not too many. And then you got a little bit of rock right here, and then your sand on the beach. You're okay. These guys are partying over here, drinking again. All right. Both the phone and the Wi-Fi mini, we maintained it. We got home. We'll just weigh the fish and tell you how many kilos we got, because we're going to be selling what we got here, I guess. I'm saying, what is your guess? 10. 10? Okay, up on. He says 10, so that's what we got, guys. 10 kilos in the bucket. We're going to weigh it up here. He's going to get the scale. We'll weigh it up and we'll see what we got. Let me see if I can screenshot that. It's a nice batch of fish, huh? A couple of crabs and a shrimp. There we go. So we'll get the fish ready to put in the scale. Got a bunch of carajo, didn't we? Look at all these brown carajo fish balls. Shrimp here. That's a nice gumaha. Look out. He's zeroing the scale now. We'll see how close you guys are, okay?
Pinunsukan. Sa may kwan sa may kanto ang isda. Ay.
Siya nung ato to.
So, ato to tagahanggan.
So, namutikan.
Ay, kaya ang katupad mo gabi tagahanggan to.
Amo na. Dagko na tahan iyo.
Oops, never mind tossing. Just sit in there. Okay, he's ready. Scale it. Let's see what we got. Cow. Okay, what is that? 5 kilos?
6.
6 kilos. Okay, there's 6. I don't know how deep he wants to go into it tonight. Oh, I missed.
Wait, abot ni.
Sis na.
Pila to?
Size.
Mo ba dalugdog na?
Pila nasudan man tabos kwan eh. Way na to abi ang inariya ko si pira dulan sa kultaw.
Okay, we're going 10 kilos sold, guys. Look at that.
Okay.
Nice. 10 kilos sold. So altogether, that's 12 kilos. That's good.
Yes.
It's a nice catch. 12 kilos.
Rodang apa ho?
Look at this guy. He's trying to climb away. Where are you going, guy? I didn't want all these carajos. You guys can have fish balls. Storm's got enough up there. But you didn't make it yet. We got a lot of fish. Carajo. Let boy have it. Guys, let me sit down a minute here. Get some fish in the bag here so we can head to the house. Who's this one, Papa? The charm? Does he eat that?
No, he will not eat that.
I didn't think so. Den likes it. I think Den likes it. He likes to cut them up and fry them.
Ano?
Panami kuya buwang kape, ari gali ka na din.
Ini ayo.
1, 2, 3 shrimp tonight.
Karon. Kuya. Okay. Malaga ka na loko.
All right. Being almost now, but he's tied up. So anyway, you want to look at that land over there? You want to go with us? I'll tell Charm to call the lady, tell her to maybe in the morning if it's not raining, maybe 9, 10 o'clock like that,
Okay.
before it gets too hot. What time are you done with the nets normally?
Maybe 8 o'clock.
8? Okay.
Done.
All right.
Ja.
I don't know where he went. Yuri? Red horse? Red horse back here in the back.
Ara pa si Jamil ka.
Red horse back here in the back.
Ara pa si Jamil ka.
All right, guys. Starling Mini. Let's see where we're at. 22% still. So even though we were only adding about 7 watts at one time, it was discharging about 22 or more watts. Still, we ended up with a charged enough battery to get us all the way home without the Starlink Mini dying. Or my phone with me. Okay, we're back. We're home. Thank you guys for sticking with us. I know it's tough when I leave the boat. It's tough to get up here through all the stuff we got to go through, all the backpack carry and everything. Charm's going to get me a nice cold beer here. And I got okra and eggplant to eat tonight. And then I have my chili mansi. Wherever she put the chili mansi. Let me find it. I'm going to have lunch or dinner. This is what I'm having for dinner. It's boiled okra and fried eggplant.
Maybe you on the papang.
You have chili mansi? No, I want you to look at the land too. Not just me and
Nobody's
Papang. And tuna fish. Fish. All the fish we got. You got crab there. And you got shrimp too. Tomorrow? Okay.
I give the fish to them. To Musbati.
Well, we have some tonight.
Yeah, we have
Bravo.
some still.
I mean, buka buka I brought you. Maybe one guma, couple
Sino?
guma.
Don't eat fish anyway. And the kids.
Huh?
They eating the fish.
Only you? Charm says she's the only one eating fish. Not. I'll put a little rice into my tuna.
What?
Apple. Oh, you're not talking to me.
No. Water, you need water.
Apple beer. Only have one apple beer tonight. You guys like tuna? This is our tuna in the Philippines. Century tuna. Right now, I'm reading. Let me go back in the chat, catch up on everybody.
The blue barrel, the small one, empty.
Up here? You didn't pump it full?
I don't pump.
Okay, well that's a different hose, different. We can pump that full. All right. I was 32 off. Me too. I was off so far. I said 20. I think I was the closest of everybody. We got 12. So close is not good enough. You got to be exact. I will, Rebecca. We have super chat from 2 nights ago too. Charm has. We haven't given them yet. So then we're going to give them the super chat. Rebecca sent over $21 for Papang, $21 for Boy, and then the 30%, of course, that YouTube takes. So you can calculate the money for them along with the other super chat money you have. We'll give it to them tomorrow. They're going to like that. Michael just threw me away. God bless you, John. Yes, bless everyone in the chat. Thank you guys all for Rebecca eyeballed it at 11. Okay. We waste a heck of a lot, but we throw away a lot too. It's a shame. People need to spread out. There's 8.3 billion people in the world today, and we have only food supply from 10 to 12 billion. It's a lot of people, isn't it? I'm gonna go back. Oh, I'm 2% battery, damn it. Find my charger here. I have my other charger here at the house. We'll just plug in and read through your chats real quick here before I go. I'm just going to have something to eat, and then I'm going to get in the shower and get a good night's sleep too. Whoops. I have to go, we're going to go look at the property. There's two properties they want us to look at. One is a 5.5 hectare property, and the other one is 7 hectares. The 7 hectares is actually along the roadway, which is nice. It's got roadway and it goes to the beach. The 5.5 is not on the roadway and goes up to the mountains. One thing we got to make sure of is that we have a right of way. If no right of way, no need to buy. A guy came to me today. There's another property here. Okay. It's 24 by 16, right on the beach. It's only tax declared, no title on it. And he was asking, he came to here and wanted 200,000. Charm and I both said, hell no, we ain't gonna buy that. We know the lot because it's right next to the 600 square meter lot we bought. And we know these people are the owners of the lot, but it's not a title property, okay? And will never be. There's issues with the papers. It'll be somebody's. You can buy it, you can build on it, and nobody will ever say anything to you. The problem will be that you won't really own it. You don't have title to it. You'll pay taxes on it, but that's about it. Right now, it's only a barangay certificate or barangay receipt written from owner to owner, not ever put in their name. So there's an issue with that. But anyway, they're only asking, the guy told me before he walked away, I said, that's too much money. 200,000 is way too much. I said, for 600 square meters, we pay 60,000. And now you're asking 384 square meters, and you want me to pay you 200,000. I said, and the land is no good. I said, there's no water there. You can't build on it because you have no water. Where would you get water from for your house, even if you built on it? So I look at things from a practical standpoint. Do I want to own the property? I'd love to. It'd be a great place to be able to push my boats up onto, another place to put boats if we need to. But we have enough space already for our boats, so I don't really need that property. His last price out the door, I asked him for last price, he told me 120,000. Anybody wants to buy a sandy lot with bamboo on it, maybe a couple coconut trees, maybe, I don't know yet, a couple banana trees, and I never even seen the marking. He said it's 24 wide at the beach. So you have 24 meters wide at the beach by 16 meters deep. But that's above, you got to measure above the high tide mark. And he may be wrong. It may not be 16, but it needs to be measured. Anyway, if any of you guys are interested in it, for a tax declared land, a place to build a house and have problems getting water to, that's up to you. I don't want it personally because I'm about tired of buying properties with no water. Can't grow a garden, can't do laundry. What are you going to do? You know? My dad used to work for the government. He used to say, when you're watching the news, the only real news is the first 8 seconds after the break. Everything is facade, yeah. Yep. The world has plenty of food for everybody. There's no shortage of food. It's just not located in the right places where the people need the food. You know, people that need food have no food because all the food's somewhere else. So they got to get it to those people. That's the bigger problem is transportation of food to get to people, and then it becomes expensive because there goes fuel costs, you know? Yeah, people need to spread out and go where the food is. That's a better choice. Go where there's water, go where there's land you can irrigate and grow gardens and farming and fishing, and just change your lifestyle and you'll be doing just fine. People do waste a hell of a lot, you know? You're close, Rebecca. You guys eat boiled okra? I love it. Good stuff. All right. Only 18 kilos off. That's not bad, 1 star. Maybe Queen Charm. We'll have that tomorrow. Tomorrow they come in and say, no, we only got fish for foods. No fish tonight. BS. I know there's fish out there. Okay, we caught 9 kilos tonight. And where they dropped, I know they got fish where they're at. I know for a fact. It's telling me they only got 9 kilos. Okay. All right, you got 9. Even I caught 12 with only 15 sections of net. Exact location they were at last night. So I don't know where they came up with this 9 thing. Michael just threw me away. What happened? I will let them know, Rebecca, how much you guys appreciate him. I will tell them and we'll give him money tomorrow. I was 32 off. Yep. I'm not cut out for guessing a catch. I'm more of a fisherman, not this style, no these waters. Well, that's what makes it fun, seeing how they do it in real time. Thank you, 1 star. Yeah, it's quite exciting to see when the fish are really coming in the net. That's like, wow. It's amazing to see all those fish dangling in the net as they bring it up over the roller, you know? So, I have not been fishing or hunting in years. I wish one day. Well, Rick, you come over to the Philippines. Not much hunting here, but definitely some fishing. And here, no license, no fishing license required. No 1 pole, 2 pole sticker, all that other BS from the US. None of that crap, guys. You don't have to worry about any of that. Bring your rod and reels over here and go fishing. Nobody's going to say a word to you. There's no wildlife, fish and game, police, Coast Guard to bust you for putting a rod in the water and fishing for fish. Or for line fishing, jigging fish, or whatever you want to do. There is a law against foreigners fishing with nets. Somebody told me that the other day. I said, well, that's okay. I'm not fishing with nets. I own the boat and I'm making videos of it. You got a problem with that? Take it up with the BFAR, you know? Or immigration or whoever else you want to talk to, but I'm not breaking any laws. I make sure I don't break laws in the Philippines. I want chili mincy. Hold on, let me find it. What Charm did with it. Over here somewhere. All right. I like a little chili mincy on my veggies. I like chili mincy on everything, even in rice. It certainly changes the flavor of things. It makes them a little spicy. It's like eating spicy peppers with lime, you know. You just dip your eggplant right in it. It's better than eating with soy sauce. It's actually pretty good. See? Like that. Well, that's good. We throw our minnow nets out of the way to the water, then throw our crab pot over the hurricane wall. Then we go fishing and adventuring, then grab it. The laws here, isn't that crazy? They want you to starve. They want you to be controlled by the government in every aspect. They want to give you your food and tell you how much of it you can eat. They want to control you. If they can't control you, they don't even want you to live. You know, they can't put you in an intern camp somewhere and control you, put bars around you, control every aspect of your life, you know, including how much money you can make and all that. every tax you. I mean, it's you guys. I can't stress enough how much more beautiful it is living in the Philippines without having all that pressure constantly on you in the USA. Now, I can't talk for for Canadians or UK or Australia. I've heard enough horror stories there too. But I know the USA. I was there 51 years, and I know the oppression. When you come over here, it's like all that weight is gone. You're like, damn, this is freedom. That is not freedom over there. That's oppression. Over here, you're free. You're free. Just obey the law, out of trouble. You can pretty much do anything. Just have your enjoyment, without people trying to bust you, put you in jail. I used to walk out of the club in Temecula, California, where I lived. There's 3 cops outside the club door. Down the block, 3 more cops. Around the corner, 6 cars. And the guys are radioing the cops in the car. Go, hey, so-and-so just got into a blue Mustang. Pull him over. He looked like he'd been drinking a little too much, but he definitely came out of the bar. No probable cause, no nothing. Set up entrapment, complete entrapment. That's the USA for you. Over here, a cop will get down there and have a beer with you if you offer him one. Whole different game over here, guys. If you're drinking and driving and you have an accident, you're in trouble. You're at fault. Okay? You're at fault because you're drinking and driving. So if both parties are drinking and driving, then you got to determine who's at fault by who did what. And the cop will decide that. You're a foreigner, he's a Filipino, okay, you're at fault. But mind your business, stay out of trouble. You'll be fine. Yeah, they are ridiculous. It's crazy. Everything over in the USA is crazy. Exactly. They want you to kiss their ass because they're government and you're not. You must obey them 100%. Or go to jail. You can't stand up and be on your own. You're a rebel. You go to jail. You're a domestic terrorist. You go to jail. There's no freedom in the USA anymore, guys. People call this a third world country where I'm at. You guys compare your lifestyle to my lifestyle, and you'll see it's night and frickin' day. Here, you're free. There, you're oppressed. You're told what to do all the time. On this island, you know how many stop signs we got? I think I've seen 3. Stop lights, none. Okay? Major intersections, got a traffic police standing in there directing traffic if there's heavy traffic. Otherwise, take your turn. It's like totally unbelievable compared to the USA. I'll tell you that right now. I don't want to ever live back in the USA. I don't want to put up with the crap back there. Man, I'd be in so much trouble back there. I'm so used to having freedom. I'm not used to, them taking away all your freedom and everything. Exactly, Rebecca. They're out there entrapping people. Reminder, watch the words you use on YouTube. Well, I don't think freedom's a bad word. I don't live in the USA. So I'm not too worried about the people in the USA and the policemen there and the way they treat people. I don't pay much attention to them anymore. I'm used to living over here. We don't have freedom of speech over here. We have cyber libel laws against defaming character of people. You have to watch what you say. There are certain things that you don't have exactly what you have in the USA. You can stand up and cuss a cop out. In the USA, here, the cop's probably going to beat the shit out of you. Okay? Him and 2 other guys or 3 other guys. They're just going to take your ass down and beat the hell out of you on the ground. If they feel like it. If you smart off to them, you cuss at them, stick a finger up at them, kick them, spit on them, they're not going to take that crap. You see all these Karens in the U.S. and everything, they won't take that kind of crap over here. You'd be on the ground really quick. And you're going under the jail because they're going to go in and tell the judge, hey, give this guy 10 frickin' years. This guy's an asshole. Notify immigration, we're going to keep him in jail for 10 years. Boom, boom, boom. You ain't coming out. But you got your freedom as long as you behave yourself. You know? Great freedom over here. As long as you behave yourself and treat everyone with respect. They treat you with respect and you have no issues at all. You'll be just fine. Especially where I live. There ain't nobody out here trying to get you in trouble, you know? They all want to break the law. Everybody breaks the law around here. And you watch it, you observe it, you may voice your opinion about it, but you can't do anything about it because you're not a citizen of this country. So like me, you hear me talking about the illegal fishing and stuff. At some point, I need to shut up also about that because somebody's going to one day get mad and they might just come by and do a drive-by. You're dead, you know, just for opening your mouth about something they don't like. So I'm going to be careful about that as well myself. Yep. Let me hit the showers. I can go be oppressed. Okay, Jimmy John, take care. All right. I'm going to get off here too, guys. Thank you for the 60 likes. If you haven't hit the like yet, please do. Thanks for all the thumbs up. Thank you for the super chat, Rebecca. We'll make sure the guys get it. And thank you all for the gifts. Really, really appreciate it. If you guys do want to give to the fishermen, you guys know how to do it. And Gcash, buy me a coffee, PayPal are probably the best ways. Super chat, you know, YouTube takes a third of the money. So, Rebecca, let's chat sometime about an easier way to where you don't get all your money taken away, you know? So, but anyway, we can talk about that later. All right, guys. Culver's used to sell walleye. Now they serve cod and shrimp. I heard that they may bring it back. Whoa, nice. Walleye is that fish up there where John Drake is. Good old walleye, big walleye fish. Wow. He's been catching a lot of them lately. So anyway, guys, no walleye here where I live. Yep. Good night or day, everyone. Thank you all for coming in. God bless you all. Go out and do something for someone. Don't ask for anything in return. I'm sure they'll really appreciate it. Thank you all for the super chats and gifts. I really appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful evening, and we will see you tomorrow. I did post a video up. I'll verify it's up. If I missed it and didn't put it up on the home down there that we're building, then I will make sure it gets put up right now. I'll check the videos. All right, guys, take care all. Love you much. Bye-bye.